Yes, yes. Yes, yes. See how many people are in the chat. Nothing so far. Nothing so far. Ooh wee. Check your microphone. Check 1 2 1 2. Hopefully everything's all Gucci. Let's play the YouTube vid one more time. We might have to run this video on a loop. Yeah, we probably gonna have to run this on the loop. Just that last part. Just that last part. Just that last part. Let's see if I can share the screen. Pyro says, I can hear you, Batiman, loud and clear. Oh, man. Let me share the screen with you guys. Let me share the screen with you. Let me see this real quick. Let's see how it's appearing right here. Okay, everything's all good. Just that last part. I just want people to keep seeing that last part. We might have to put it on the loop. Yes, Lord.
Get your bitch ass the fuck on and walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch, nigga. Walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch. You prove my point. I got shit to do. You're right. Don't bring bitches up here, dog, that you ain't finna stand on. Right. Remember I told you that. If you got a bitch with you, explain the bitch. Don't ask her to be on my show, nigga. Can she be on the show? I don't know that bitch, nigga. Now get your whole ass the fuck on and pay for your pussy like you got to. Cake ass nigga. And go get you a bodyguard because the nigga be done slap the shit out your bitch ass. I got shit to do. I ain't finna follow that nigga out the door. Bitches and they tell me about myself all the time. Be gone. No. That shit don't hurt no feelings. It's probably better this way.
Because I just proved my point.
Be down. So you proved the point. Homie, just gone, man. Just gone, man. You gone.
I'm not the jet.
You done did this before. Get your bitch ass hey, homie, right, get your bitch ass the fuck on and walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch, nigga. Walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch.
You prove my point.
I got shit to do. Right. Don't bring bitches up here, dog, that you ain't finna stand on. Right. Remember I told you that. If you got a bitch with you, explain the bitch. Don't ask her to be on my show, nigga. Can she be on the show? I don't know that bitch, nigga.
Shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson, an unlikely hero. An unlikely hero. Watch this, guys. It's always somebody I don't expect to come in and put some perspective. So I was trying to ask basically the whole YouTube community. I'm like, has anybody analyzed the lady he was talking about that Anton walked in with? Because this could literally explain the whole thing. Now, people might think, what, Chris, is that simple? It can't be that simple, bitch. Yes, it is that simple. Let me show you something. Let me show you something real quick. We're going to open up O'Shea Duke Jackson's channel because he covered it. He covered it. Shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson. And he mentions that particular situation when Corey Holcomb was talking about, yo, the bitch you came in with that you try to put me on the show with. So this is oh my God. This is powerful. This is very, very powerful. Oh, I think I got the wrong video up. Oh no, that's the right video. That's the right video. That's the right video. So shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson.
When I heard that Anton Daniels was going to be on the 5150 show, I knew it was going to be explosive because I know Anton and I kind of know Corey Holcomb, and both of them are going to stand on what they believe. They're going to call things how they're seeing it, and both of them are not backing out. And when you get two people in a room like that, or even on the live stream, you're going to get and this show exploded into what the black internet was talking about, largely because of two different frameworks. Now, Corey Holcomb is from Chicago, Anton Daniels from Detroit, two big West, Black American, African American cultured cities. The issue was the framework of what was going on in America. And the framework that Anton Daniels is using is that black people are largely responsible for all of their problems.
So shout out to Pyro. He said, I haven't watched O'Shea Duke Jackson in a long time. Like I said, I'm still subscribed to a lot of these people. Even the people that I've even classified as grifters. I'm like, you know what? It's whatever. It's for the algorithm. You never know like who I'll find on the algorithm because I'm still subscribed to certain people. But yeah, I'm still subscribed to O'Shea, believe it or not.
Holcomb won't necessarily disagree with that, but his framework is white supremacy, and what they have done to black people is the largest part of the problem. And Corey Holcomb's biggest criticism of Anton Daniels is the same that I had. You have no problem calling out black people, but you don't have any problem calling out the white man.
The white males. What are white males responsible for in this country as the downfall
I'm an
of
equal
it?
accountability smoke giver. I talk about everybody.
I'm just saying, I ain't heard you talk about white men
Well, you ain't
since
been
you've been up
listening.
here.
You ain't been listening. You ain't been listening.
I've been listening to you.
No, you haven't.
I hear you taking
you don't have the capacity to be able to listen because you're too busy.
No. You got me
No,
wrong.
you're too busy.
My capacity,
Because
my
that's the
capacity
case.
that you just criticized, that's an opinion. Here's the fact. Have you seen something about Caucasian males and how they
Absolutely.
Don't get distracted by this, ladies and gentlemen. This is not about black or white. This ain't about Republican, Democrat. None of that, man.
this nation? Well, what did I miss?
Now, if you guys hear what Anton Daniels, or how he's responding to this, he's saying, listen, you don't really watch my content because I call it down the middle.
Stop the cap.
And that might be largely true. Black conservatives like Anton Daniels can't call out white people as long as they're on the left. Now, me being a registered Republican myself, when I see white racism, especially on the alt-right, extreme right, I call it out all the time, right? I'm just gonna be honest. I have no problem with black Democrats or whoever else. I'm for the community first, but I definitely call it out when I see it. And to be honest, Corey Holcomb is right because Anton Daniels doesn't really call it out. Every black person that's killed by the cops, it's the black person's fault. He'll find any way to debase the black community, and that's kind of what my fallout was with Anton Daniels. He's a person I would even call sometime on the phone. I found myself having too much ideological and framework issues with Anton Daniels' commentary and behavior that it left me really, really disappointed, right? You know, especially as a black man.
White people, please bear the pro-black commentary for a little bit. we're gonna get to the point in just a little bit.
Who's been married for so many years, has a black daughter from a predominantly black city, and to see how he's come up. But then he also says something that was really bad. He says that you're too busy to see my content, and this is just untrue. First of all, any YouTuber that talks about Corey Holcomb or he watches your channel, Corey Holcomb watches a lot of my content. He repeats it on his show. He invites other people to come on his show that review his content, and that's just a lie because Corey Holcomb is very active in the YouTube community. He might not comment on videos, but he will watch stuff, and that's noticeable by the people that he brings on. Let's talk about somebody like Fawcett Media, or let's talk about Riva TV. Both of these people were interviewed by Corey Holcomb, MTR, Music Tourism Reviews, and he knows a lot about you before you even come on, all right? He knows about you. He studies who's coming on, so that's not necessarily true. But this is the problem where I feel that Anton Daniels got himself into a little bit of trouble.
And that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck black people right now. You doing the easy shit. What you do? Let me tell you what you do.
No,
See,
let me tell you something. I don't suck.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
So
You
fix
doing
that.
it right now.
I don't.
You doing it right now.
Homie, believe me when I tell you. I don't
Believe
do
me when
that.
I tell you.
I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no.
I'm gonna give you the same thing you give me.
Let's
Let's
do
do
six.
six.
Let's do six. Homie, I don't do no fucking shit. I'm a man. I don't do no fucking shit.
I don't give a about nothing.
Well, I tell you what. Watch that fucking shit because that go bad.
Call it what you want.
I don't do no fucking.
You say a
Homie.
lot of shit that I don't want either. You
Okay, but that shit. Are you? Hey, homie, I tell you.
So let me just say this. Anton Daniels says something when the conversation is already heated, such as, you're sucking the black people. Now, I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt when I say he wasn't trying to imply that Corey Holcomb is gay or anything like that. But, in other words, you're saying that I'm sucking the dick of white people, so you're doing the same thing for the black left. And of course, once he said that, this is when it went out of control.
Yeah, that's fighting words. That's fighting words. By the way, let me check something real quick. Let me just check something real quick on O'Shea Dukes Jackson's channel. Oh no, I think we're good. Okay, I'm gonna continue. I'm gonna let the video continue playing. I hope they bring up. Do they bring up? Okay, they bring it up. Okay.
Don't put no sucker shit on me.
I'm from Detroit.
Say I
Right
suck
now.
a dick.
I'm right here, right now.
All right, that's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna respect you.
Dance around it. Dance around it.
No.
I don't do sucking shit.
I'm gonna respect you because it's your platform, and I flew out here to have a conversation.
We good.
But
We
you're not
good.
closing up on me.
We good. I did already. I don't need
You can put
sucking
the
shit.
microphone right down right now and go on. I don't give a
No, sir. Homie, you just running your mouth.
I'm not running my mouth.
You
I'm
running your
running
mouth. I don't do
you
no
for the
fucking shit.
internet. You're doing it for the internet. Now, if you want to say your time, no, hold on. If you want
I'll
to say
show you I ain't doing it for the internet.
If you want to say Anton, listen, don't disrespect me like that. If you want to say Anton, don't disrespect me like that. I'll respect you, but don't boss up on me because you said a lot of shit to me today that I don't either. But I'll let that shit ride because you don't know me. You don't know me, so I'm gonna extend the same respect to you. You called me out of my name. You said some wild shit, especially with regard to how we call it. I'm telling you that you did. You can't tell me how I get respect.
So now it's confrontational. A lot of jabs are being thrown back and forth. Anton's wanting to go outside. Corey Holcomb actually moves his seat. Darlene is scared and nervous. And again, it's just going out all the way bad, right? And then toward the end of the segment, they were still trying to get it back on track, had a hard time doing it. This is live, by the way. And this happens.
Study this episode.
Shout out to
shit on Caucasian males.
Shout out to
So this is the part that I actually want you guys to pay attention to. This is the beef. Not the beef. This is what I think people should be focusing on. This part of the show.
I'm not gonna shit on nobody.
Yeah, you shit it on black people. You shit it on.
I feel like I shit it on you. To your
careful.
face. To your face.
Be careful shitting on me because I feel like you're talking shit again.
I'm not talking shit. I'm
Well,
telling
be
you.
careful.
I'm telling you.
You shit on me to my face, but that shit will lead to some danger.
Would we please stop the
Trust me.
The tough talk? I got security. You got security.
Homie, I ain't got security. They're my people.
Cool. Them your
You gotta
security.
hire a to be with you.
Absolutely. I'm always gonna hire somebody.
You better.
100%.
How you be talking?
Homie, stop talking tough. Stop talking.
Homie,
tough. You just said that.
I'm not talking tough. I'm talking to you straight up.
Why are you so?
You said you disrespected me in my face, and then you act like it was all
said that I
good.
disrespected you to your face. So I'm confirming what you said. You felt disrespected. So I am telling you that I disrespected you if that's the way you felt. Is that not what you said? You said that out of your mouth. And so I apologize when you said that you felt disrespected.
No. The reason you said you disrespected me in my face
because you don't accept the apology because
you
you
still talking about everybody else except yourself and white men.
I'm telling you what I said. You felt offended by it, so I apologize. All I'm doing is rehashing a conversation that happened. Why are you so easily offended?
You still talking about me? It sounds like I'm arguing
because I'm right. See,
I'll be around and they tell me about myself all the time. Be gone.
No.
That shit don't hurt no feelings. It's probably better this way.
Because I just proved my point.
Be down. So you proved the point. Homie, just gone, man. Just gone, man. You gone.
Now let me slow down the video so we can hear clearly these next my favorite part of the exchange. Here we go.
I'm out the jet.
You done did this before. Hey, homie.
All right, I'm out.
Get your and walk over there with your bodyguard and your walk over there with your bodyguard and your.
You proved my point.
I got shit to do.
You're right.
Don't bring up here that you ain't finna stand on. Remember I told you that. If you got to what you explain, don't ask her to be on my show. Can she be on the show? I don't know that. Now get your on and pay for your you got to.
Now, that last part of, Anton leaving, obviously, Corey Holcomb is saying that he's brought another woman there to the podcast. I'll get into that later, okay?
Nah, I'm being facetious here. But that part always stuck out to me. So that's why I had called when I did the show last night. I happened to be looking at another YouTuber stream and I saw Reaper in the chat. And when I saw what he was saying in the chat, I asked him, I'm like, can you please, if it's possible, because I have the open panel, I would love for you to come on and primarily to speak on Anton Daniels' past, and if you have any information on who is the girl or the side chick that Anton Daniels brought on, because clearly it wasn't his wife. Because as soon as he went on that diatribe, everything, all the little filler stuff he was talking about when Corey Holcomb was talking about himself and Dee's relationship, when he's just talking about when a man's with a woman that we all know or we don't know what we need to be doing, and Anton Daniels is like, man, you speaking in parables. I don't know what you're talking about right now. Everything started making sense. I was like, oh, so he brought a hoe on the show that's not his wife. And then on top of that, and then on top of that, you try to push the bitch on the show to come on the show. So that's why the show probably started late. So that probably threw everything off. And it's not just about him having a side chick. It's the image that Anton Daniels represents. You're supposed to be this, I'm not a black man, I'm a Christian first. Right? I'm a Christian first. I'm this, I'm a Republican. I'm a God-fearer. I'm married to my wife. And here you are rolling in with your side biche. This is the stuff where Corey Holcomb sees this stuff, and then people get mad at Corey Holcomb when he says, I never see a dude with one woman. Corey Holcomb will say, I never see dudes with one woman for real. And they'll just say that Corey's bitter and hurt. But the people that claim monogamy are the ones that are coming in the most on their hypocrisy, on their cheating. They're the ones with the most side beaches out there. They're the ones paying for these OF girls debts and tuitions. So when we see stuff like that, and then you already know one of Corey's triggers is dudes lying and perpetrating, particularly when it comes to whether or not a man has one woman or not in their life. You know that's one of Corey's triggers. So this is why everything went left. And then he's up there talking all that self-righteous ish, and he's literally and the side chick is literally in the audience while he's trying to talk self-righteous ish to Corey. This everything makes sense. And people might just think, oh, it's because of who the side chick is. We'll get into that later, but imagine you're arguing with this conservative alt-right. Well, he's not obviously he's not. Anton Daniels isn't alt-right. I'm saying you're arguing with a conservative leaning dude or a person that's talking about, I'm not black, I'm Christian first. And you talking that self-righteous ish. You're saying Corey, you're acting like you know who Corey is. You see, I studied you. But here you are, you claim to be married, and you come in here with a broad on your shoulder that's not your wife, and he's looking at her. And let me show you a picture of what Corey was looking at. let me share a picture of the broad, a couple of pictures of the broad. See if I can bring these pictures up real quick. He sees this bitch coming in, and he's like, "That's not your wife. Who's that? Oh, this is just. Oh, she's just coming up. Oh yeah, she's with me. Oh yeah. Also, she has her platform. Can she drop her 2 cents in? Wait, hold on. What, Mr. Conservative, Mr. Black Republican, Mr. I'm a Christian first? You coming into the studio with your side beach? You're not coming in with your wife. Where your wife at? Does your wife know that she be hanging around with you like this? This is very interesting, sir. Very, very, very interesting. Another picture of her. I know who she is. As soon as Corey saw this, he's like, I know who this. He's like, oh. He was triggered. That's it. Very simple stuff, guys. Very simple stuff.
But what I want to deal with is the framework for somebody that's like Anton, somebody that has made a lot of money with his rhetoric. Largely, this is what I have thought about and considered. I used to sometimes call Anton. I don't always put this out on the internet, but I would say, hey, man, there are certain things that you're saying as a black man that's married to a black woman that has become successful, that framework doesn't fit your narrative. Like, you're achieving above that. So I don't understand why you come in after black people all the time. I would talk to him about it, not all the time. I didn't call him like every day or every month, but I would contact him. Sometimes his wife would be there. I would speak to her. And Anton is a bigger person than me on the platform. He's motivated. He's very, very money minded. But I just think that not that he's went off on the deep end. I just think that this is really what he was trying to do, and now he's able to do it. And so, it just looks bad. Again, now, this is not to say that the way that Corey talks is always the best either. And I'm not here to say that he's perfect in the interaction. It could have been handled better on both sides. But what you see with Anton Daniels and Corey Holcomb is the black war intellectually we've been having for years, okay? The black right against not necessarily the black left. I don't think that Corey Holcomb is necessarily left-leaning because he's real strict on the LGBTQ thing. He's real strict on the feminist thing. So Corey Holcomb, when it comes to certain things,
Corey Holcomb is more based than most, I will say 90+% of the men in this country. And I'm not even exaggerating when I say that. I'm talking about 90% plus of men. you guys can come up to me and talk about, oh, I'm conservative or I'm liberal. No. For me, are you a man? Do you say what you mean? Do you mean what you say? Are you honest? Are you out here selling wolf tickets or not? Because there's a whole bunch of Republicans I've been seeing selling a whole bunch of wolf tickets. I'm seeing a bunch of liberal men get played, but I'm seeing a whole bunch of Republican dudes or conservative dudes selling a whole bunch of wolf tickets, grifting, grift kings up the wazoo, right? They claim that they're pro masculinity, pro men, nowhere close. Corey is one of the few people, right? Corey, Patrice, that are keeping masculinity alive. And people might just say, oh, he's just a comedian. He tells jokes. No. With the ideas that he's put out there, his experience, his personal life, his philosophies, his ideologies, his practicings, his teachings is better teaching that you're going to get from most men out here in terms of how to be a man, how to conduct yourself. And with his interaction with Anton and knowing now what we know with the broads, Mika, right? It's clear to me that Corey, contrary to popular belief, actually respects marriage, the sanctity of marriage, more than most. So these conservative dudes that have been trying to preach at Corey, or even the preachers that have tried to come on the show and try to show Corey a different way, it seems like Corey's one of the few people that actually respects the sanctity of marriage, because he was thrown off by that. Because here you are, you say you have a wife, but who's this bitch? Who's that? Shouldn't so nobody was gonna question Anton about who's this bitch that you got running around with you, but you got a wife? And this is coming from Corey, but nobody else is gonna call him out on this. But yet they get mad at Corey when he says, "Oh yeah, I can't have only one wife or one woman," right? Or he'll say, "I don't know many men that only have just one woman," and that's just him speaking the truth of what he sees from his observation standpoint, and people are just acting like he's crazy. But yet he's the only one of the few dudes that called out Mr. Conservative himself. I'm not black, I'm conservative, right? He the only one that called him out parading around abroad that's not his wife, that he don't even want to claim like that. And Corey knows exactly what's going on. He knows what he's doing. He knows what Anton is doing with that broad. And he's the only one that called him out. No. So right here. Here we go. So Michael MCFR, he says, this doesn't make sense. If he was trying to hide it, why would he be trying to have her on the show with him? I'm glad he said that. I'm very glad you said that. So the Fresh and Fit guys, right? I know they're a terrible example, but let's take them for example. All those OF chicks or escorts they have on the show, you think they weren't sleeping with none of them? You think they were just there? Those bras were just there, just to talk, just to promote the OF. You think they was sleeping with none of them? You think they didn't crack none of them? When you see just the term collaboration, oh, now I just collab. We're just collaborating. They're fucking. Now, everything people do in general is really there. It's almost like hiding in plain sight. right? So you know that couple, right, at your work, they think that nobody can pinpoint, oh, they're fucking. So what they do is they'll just openly flirt with each other right on the work floor, just to make it seem like, oh, it's nothing. We're not hunching. we're not hunching. Look at us. We're this is my work wife. They'll even say it in front of everybody. This is my work wife. This is my work husband. Yes, they're fucking. They're hiding in plain sight. This is very, 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 very common, right? So, and at the end of the day, he can also explain it away because Mika is well known. So right here, this broad that I just showed you, let me give you some education real quick. And I'm not trying to demean you when I say to give you education. I'm just putting you up on some information, right? Let me open up Instagram because she is a content creator herself, right? Popular culture Mika. I think. Wait, hold on. I hope I might be saying that wrong. Pop culture Mika. Here we go. Yes, sir. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. So right here, about to show you her Instagram page real quick. This is her Instagram page. Now, when you see her Instagram page, what do you see? Collaboration with a politician. Collaboration with Ask a Brother podcast. Her reacting to Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, trying to quote unquote hold Dr. Cheyenne Bryant accountable so she can seem like one of the quote unquote good ones. This is the first, like when I first see these first, this is like when I first saw her Instagram page yesterday, I was able to just easily analyze who she was. I was like, oh, she's one of those. She's trying to grift her way in the male content space, sift her way through the content space, and Anton Daniels is one of her licks. But she also has pictures like this. She also has pictures like this. She also has collaborations like this with Ask a Brother podcast. I was able to deduct this in like 10 seconds. When I looked at her page, I was just like, oh, I know exactly what she is. This is another grifting 304 that has found her way in the male space through simps like an Anton Daniels. Multiple clips with Anton Daniels. If you guys can't see from the screen, I might have to zoom in a little bit. Right? After Hours, Anton and Mika. Right? Another video with her and Anton. Another video with her and another male content creator. She's trying to work her way up in the game. Another pic with her and Anton Daniels. Who is this chick that Anton Daniels tried to bring on the show? This is who she is. This is what threw Corey off. And what is this pic? You say, Chris, how do you know that they're hunching? What kind of girl do you bring to a basketball game? Front court, you buy front row court front row court tickets to a basketball game. And you come in with a lady. Most people are going to assume that's your lady or one of your ladies. That's just common sense. You know? Oh, who says watch this? So Trevor Link says, and how does the wife not know. And I'll say this, Trevor. Oh, shout out to Trevor, by the way. That's my that's my guy's. It's been a minute. So Trevor, I'll say this: wife probably does know. The wife probably does know, and according to the information that was given to us by Reaper, they're the him and the wife are still together, but they're like they're together in the same home but living separately, if you catch my drift. Right? So they're not they're together, but they're basically separated. I can't say it no other way than that. So she probably does know, but she's just staying with Anton for now. Just for now. And then later down the line she'll rip the cord, right? They from what I heard, they already have a grown ass daughter, so it's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of time before she rips the cord. She probably knows. She probably knows that Anton has side dudes. But the reason why I have to call out Anton here is you on here on the Republican side, you on there on the conservative side, you the one that bring up, oh, I have a wife of 20 years. You're using your wife as a prop. You're using your marriage as a prop to display that, oh, this is my image of a good Republican man. I'm a you know what I mean? Yet you're living something different in the public eye. You out here parading your side chicks whenever it's convenient for you. Just my observation. Just my observation, man. Trevor LinkedIn shout out to Trevor Vito. He said, haha, 2026 is the year of FA. Fuck around and find out. Facts. Yep. Never trust never trust a big butt and a smile. Bro, Trevor, I wish you were able to see my face. So Reaperell had told me the name of the lady, and I was trying to figure out. I was like, okay, how do you spell Mika? How do you spell Mika? So I was on Google, right? Let me share my screen with you. So I was on Google, just like this. Follow me real quick. And Reaperell says, okay, Chris, just search up Mika, right? So I go, okay, Anton Daniels and Mika. I was like, okay, so how do you spell Mika? M-I, they go, oh, okay, M-I-C-C-A. Okay. And I hit enter. And the first image I saw wasn't this. It was this image. If I'm not, I don't know if it was, oh man. Oh, they don't got the image that I want. I don't think they got the image, but yeah, it was this thumbnail. I saw this thumbnail. This was the first thumbnail I saw. And I was like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. I shit you not. That's exactly what I said. I was like, get the fuck out of here. Now I'm like, now I know exactly what happened. I'm like, so this is what Corey was talking about. Oh my goodness, man. We got all these think pieces, people talking about black people, FBA. We got FBAs versus tethers and all this nonsense going on. People making think pieces, reaction videos, and this was the problem the whole time. Michael MCFR said she's the new Lady Q before her Courtney. Man, he said they was just on the phone. He called his wife while he was on the phone with the girl. Oh Lord. Let me see. She says his Justo, I don't know. Justo Alvarez, 1497. He says, I've been thinking the same way since the first time I saw Anton Daniels. His wife should have been jealous by now. No, this is what happens because Anton has been with his wife for about 20 years now. So, or a little bit lesser than that, but they already have a grown daughter, right? Anton Daniels is finally making his stride. He's finally making some real money. And now that he got some money, he has access to some bad bitches. Corey Holcomb has talked about this. Oh, I got the. Oh man, I'm telling you, all of these things, they all tie together, man. This is some powerful stuff. Corey Holcomb has talked about this on the 5150 show a while back.
Can be on the right, and he's a little bit more open on certain things. Like,
so when he got the bad bitches, starts getting the money, start getting the bad bitches. Now, when his wife is staying at home, or because usually when a man and a woman are together for that long, I'm not going to say the love's not there, but the attraction obviously isn't the same. So they probably living in, they probably have separate beds at this point, right? You know what I mean? Everybody, people know what I'm talking about at this point. After such a long time, it's rare where like the couple is still sleeping in the same bed. You know what I mean? So probably sleeping in different beds. Now he has access to the money. Now he got access to some bitches. He's taking advantage. This is what most men do, especially if they didn't get bitches when they were younger. I talked about this yesterday. But at the end of the day, though, there's still a protocol. So if you have a wife and you have a side chick, there's still a protocol on how to do things. You don't go to other people's studio if that's like your calling card where, oh, I'm a conservative man and I have a conservative lifestyle, blah, blah, blah. I'm a Republican, blah, blah, blah. And you're coming to another man with opposing views on you. You're coming to the studio with a broad, a security guard, and then a broad on your shoulder. That's not your wife. You're coming. So now you're putting Corey in an awkward situation. You already, because in Corey's case, you're basically disrespecting him. Because now, what if Corey ends up meeting his wife, his eventual wife, right? His actual wife in the future. And how does he know who to address with respect or not? And you're coming in to the studio with your side chick. And then on top of that, trying to put the side chick on the show. And then how is he supposed to even address that? How is he going to, okay, where did you meet this? Where did you meet this biche? But you're the Republican, though. You're the conservative. I'm a Christian first as a ninja. Okay. This is the hypocritical stuff that Corey Holcomb be talking about, man. He said they could be swingers too. I don't care if they're swingers or not. You as a man, as Anton Daniels, you run your brand as I'm a Republican, I'm a conservative. I've been married to my wife for umpteenth years. A man should only be with one woman. I remember he was going after this other grifter, Yada Awakening, for having like more than two wives. He had like more than one wife or something like that, and he was criticizing him. Another grifter, mind you, a panderer to women, mind you. But you're out here calling out people with multiple wives. You out here calling out people that's cheating it, but here you are running around with this bitch. What? Nah, man. Nah. Can't do that. We can't do that here.
Like he's not against Somali migrants or anything like that. He was very supportive of the ones he saw in Minnesota, Minneapolis. He got fans from everywhere. So he's balanced in just a different way. But the reality is the framework that Anton is using and the framework that Corey Holcomb is using, these sorts of people have never gotten along in Black America. And they've always stood on the opposite ends of the fence. And as time moves on, as time comes on, you're going to get more and more of this every day. And
by the way, let me speed it up one more time because now we got the important part out of the way. Here we go.
Reality is that despite the fact that Corey Holcomb feels one way and Anton feels another, what is the actuality in all of this? Is that we got to be able to get both groups of blacks to see the bigger picture, which is improving Black America all around. The problem is that when you get so far gone as Anton, that person's already given up, okay? And when a person like Anton has already given up, such a person is not going to be the best individual possibly talk about the black community, to talk about what the black community can do. I'm not trying to say he's all the way anti-black community, but he is a person that's kind of already made up his mind. And what's going to happen is what happened on Corey Holcomb is it's going to lead to something else. And it's better for a person that's like Anton or a white racist, something like that, is to not really engage them, because the conversation is not going to benefit anybody. It won't benefit Corey. It won't benefit Anton. And the only thing that we can do is for people who are like-minded and they want to see things get better, we have to first admit that we do have problems. But like I said, when you bring these two people together, you're going to get what you see with Anton and Corey. It's going to always happen. You're going to get, it's almost like a white Trump supporter and a white person in the LGBTQ that wants to protect ICE. It's not going to end well. And if it's not going to end well, the podcast doesn't need to happen. But I will applaud.
I want you guys to see something real quick. These are some old Corey Holcomb episodes. If you guys ever get the chance, these are episodes from 10 years ago that I watched. So these episodes came out in 2015, but I watched these in 2016, right? In 2017, right? So these episodes right here is great teaching, right? This is what people want to talk about, based and who's telling the truth, who's not, what you should do with your relationships, etc. Watch these old 5150 episodes, man.
This bitch. Cause I don't like. Yeah, that's that Clay. Fucking
control time.
That's what they used to call you.
Day,
a lot of dudes saying
back
that.
in the day, the worst thing a woman could say to a man is
Yeah,
that you
man,
got a
the
little
other.
dick, right?
Little
Now-
dick,
Now you gay?
Guys say it all the time about another guy right away.
what they say?
You of all people. Come on now, Corey.
do they
Oh,
say?
yeah, he moist or he coy. Come on now. Yes.
So they were talking about all the stuff that you hear that's like regular knowledge. You hear people in the RP start talking about this. They were already talking about all of this stuff, shaming language, all this. They were already on it. They were already on it. Mind you, Freeze, this is another comedian, and this is Zoe Williams. These are not even, male content creators, right? These are just entertainers, right? Freeze, especially when it comes to Freeze, this is another comedian. So the stuff that we talk about now, this was just normal. This was just normal stuff that they were talking about. A lot of the good information. Said everything else. He's a human male first. Everything else is a choice. Said, I've been thinking the same way since the first time I saw Anton Daniels. His wife should have been jealous by now. Like I said, his wife probably knows, and she's already checked out. She's like, well, at least he's doing the internet thing. I'm gonna just let him do the internet thing. I'm gonna just stay in the background. Yeah, so what if he's messing with a couple of young things? Hopefully he doesn't take it too far with the broad. And if he takes it too far, I'm gonna divorce his ass and take half. This is how it works. But Anton Daniels, he's a lick. He's a lick. I mean, look at this chick. Hold on. Look at this chick. Look at this chick. You really think a chick like this would be caught dead with an Anton Daniels pre-internet? No disrespect. No disrespect. People just think it's just fresh, right? It's just Fresh Prince CEO, and all of these people moving the same way. All of these people moving the same way. People out here are licks, y'all targets. I even say even in real life, forget the internet. Even in real life, you guys don't understand. You guys don't understand. A family relative put me on some information about what hoes be doing, right? I'm talking about regular women, mind you. What a lot of women will do, because they're starting to get privy to the game. When it's time for women to quote unquote get serious, what they'll do is they'll go on Tinder or Hinge and they'll see some of their swipes, and for the people that they like, they will send their names to their friends that work at the tax collector's office. Now, mind you, this is all very illegal, but it is what it is. They send their names of their potential suckers to the tax collector's office, have their names get looked up and see how much he's making, or they see if he's still living, with his parents, or if he's claiming an address that he's not, if he's claiming a job and he's saying I'm making this amount of money. They send that name back to their tax collector friends, and they have her look it up to see if they're lying or not. And then once they get the information they need, they just store it, and then they save it for later. Don't people ever find it suspicious? Like, okay, you're finally starting to get some money now. Oh, all of a sudden, hey, this bitch want to be. I got this bitch that I've never seen in my life wants to be around me now. Bitches is just being nicer to me. Ever since I got this promotion at my job, people are just being a lot nicer to me and more respectful. I mean, the Spanish cleaning lady, she's just so nice to me now. Oh man. Y'all don't find that, especially at this point in my life, I'm like, y'all don't find that suspicious? Y'all don't find that suspicious? I got to download that Dr. Umar soundbite. I got to definitely download that one. But people I'm talking about even people I know. I know a dude, he had no hoes. Then all of a sudden he started, he got a truck driving job, and he's on the road a lot, and he's starting to make some, actual serious money, enough money where he can actually he's basically paying some bills with, he's helping his parents, his mom pay some bills, right? And now all of a sudden, oh, I got a girlfriend now. Of course you have a girl. And now you trying to complain that, oh my gosh, she wants so much of my time. Of course she does. This is what I literally told him. I was like, well, that's literally what you sign up for, bro. At some point, as men, we got to start taking personal responsibility. Because at the end of the day, you should really be taking this time to build up your money. Because now you out here, you're helping pay your parents' bills, and now you helping paying for her. Oh, don't worry, I got a job. Please. You paying for her. And then on top of that, she's gonna be taking up most of your time. You're gonna be trucking. She gonna want to FaceTime you the whole time. You can't even focus on your damn job. She's gonna be stressing you out while you're on the road. You can't take any update calls or any other extra shipments because she's sitting there on your phone. You're gonna have to buy two phones. All this stuff adds up, and she's with you because she knows that you can afford for her to waste your time. Yeah, so suspicious. I gotta find that. Let me see if I can find that real quick. Umar Johnson, suspicious. Oh man.
You don't find that suspicious? 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 You don't find that suspicious?
Yep, going in the soundbite. Going right in the soundbite.
Applaud Anton for showing up. I mean, almost anybody that had eyes could see that was not going to be an easy conversation. I applaud Corey Holcomb, and I think that the way that Corey ended the conversation was that Anton wanted to be on the show. He reached out to Corey Holcomb's platform. And again, for Anton Daniels, this is possibly a good thing. He does deal in controversy. He likes to be talked about. This is something that he likes, and this is something that obviously may work for him. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy, Shady Jackson. Back at it again. Another episode of The Celebrity John. Appreciate for all of you do. Script Bill. We're out.
But yeah. And we were also enlightened yesterday on how Anton Daniels moves. So this is not the first time people have checked him. But at the end of the day, when you're going on other people's platforms, right? There's a certain level of respect that you have to give to that platform, right? So I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the Clubhouse thing, the Twitter spaces where people just think that they can just go on people's platforms and then just act a GD fool or say disrespectful things, say disrespectful things and then just get away with it. No, when you're on somebody else's platform, whether you're there in person or not, whether you're there virtually or there there in person, there's a level of decorum. You can't be cutting off the hosts, which Anton was doing a lot. You can't act, superior to the host. You know what I mean? And then on top of that, you can't be talking about you sucking somebody's D. Knowing the generation and knowing the kind of man that Corey Holcomb is, those are fighting words. Anton is too grown to not know that. But like I said, Anton, this is not the first time Anton has been checked. It's not the first time. But let me see if I can bring up something else. I'm trying to copy the link so I can save that link to save for later. the Umar Johnson soundbite. But let me bring up Anton Daniels gets checked. Let me see if I can find the one with Kenyon Martin. Kenyon Martin, when he was on the Gilbert, when he was on the Gilbert Arenas podcast. So this is so shout out to Kwame Brown. So Kwame Brown had called this out. Let me see. So yeah, Kwame Brown was already in on it because we already know Kwame Brown. I'll say this: the funniest beef on YouTube and just in general right now in the streets is the beef between Kwame Brown and Gilbert Arenas. That is the funniest beef. Because both of those guys are funny. But let's let's see. Let's look at this one right here.
The Brown boys, we the Brown boys, the Brown boys, we the Brown boys. But let's get back to this joker right here. Now listen, Kenyon already said my name, so we know who we talking about, right? This is how you can tell. He's talking about you are a cripple. This is how you can tell that Gil is just clout chasing. Kenyon already addressed what's going on, where I was at, everything. You was on Kwame's show. Now watch Gil.
The Chucky dude. When you was on over Kwame the other day.
Nigga, pressed him.
Low? Low? Oh, I don't know his damn name, whatever he is. Yeah, like he was like y'all chatting and this, that, and the third, and we just kept straight, like on the calling nobodies and shit like that, bro. Like, nah, like that.
Right then and there, he could have said, "Oh, I know who you talking about." He ain't had to mention my name.
Yeah, when the mother dudes on the shows and nobody, they be no for being who he is straight.
Hey, this is why Gil loves Swaggy. He done got Swaggy. But Swaggy's a jokester. But Gil
don't do that, bro. Like it's
the fact do you always be on?
No, that's low. No.
And on that note,
yeah, on that note.
Thank you, Kenyon.
Okay, so that's Kenyon Martin going off on Anton Daniels. And like I said, he had to tell Gilbert as well, like, yo, I'm him. Like, we ain't on nobody's. And, that was pretty much Kenyon Martin's PSA to let Gilbert and everybody else know, like, don't get it messed up. Just because at one point the show's called Gil's Arena, don't think like we just some bums on this couch. Like, we're not no bums on the street. Like, this is just Gilbert looking out for his homies and giving his homies a handout, and they can't make moves without Gilbert. That's why Kenyon Martin wants to let that be known. Like, we're not on scrubs on this couch, man. So yeah, man, that's the reason why he had to go off like that.
It's a network, brother. It's a network. It's two network buying 50%. What, they're going to buy 50% of theirs or buying 50% of mine? You think they're going to sell you?
He's steady trying to explain this. All y'all ride and them people know you be in the back office. All they got snickering and kickering don't keep no job. I done been nice with the dude.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the channel. We back with another one.
This one right here. Sorry, wrong video. Because I was like, wait a minute.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the channel. We back with another one, and on this one, we're talking about Kenyon Martin taking offense to something that popular YouTuber Anton Daniels had to say when he was on live with Gilbert Arenas and Kwame Brown. During this live, Gilbert Arenas and Anton Daniels would discuss the inner workings and business structure of Gilbert Arenas' show, Gil's Arena, being that Gilbert Arenas sold 50% of the rights to his show to Underdog after it was already #1 in views and one of the most watched shows that came on every day. Anton will be questioning Gil's decision to doing so, given how successful the show had been with him owning 100% of the equity in the show. But if you guys remember, around the time Gil sold half the equity of the show to Underdog, Gil had been picked up by the feds for his alleged involvement in an illegal gambling ring. The name of Gil's podcast changed shortly after that from Gil's Arena to just the Arena. After the slight
Damn. I forgot about that. I completely forgot about that part.
name change, Gil and Underdog added a second show to the platform. They brought on guys like Skip Bayless and some other guys, and Gil also worked that show as well. Now, during the live with Kwame Brown and Anton Daniels, Gilbert Arenas would explain that the pros to going half with Underdog would be things like having a full staff and production team that was paid for by Underdog. But Anton would counter Gil's pros by saying that the original name of the show is actually Gilbert Arenas' name, and that the show is filmed in the basement of his house. So, you know, they have very different opinions and very different outlooks on that aspect. But let's take a look at what Anton said that made Kenyon Martin mad. Then we're going to take a look at what Kenyon Martin had to say in response.
On the live stream, you said that when you got arrested, that's when they took the name from you because your name was no longer good in their eyes when it comes to promoting the product and being aligned with the brand.
Yes, that's what I said.
My expectation of you is higher because I don't look at you. I know you a contributor on the show, but I'm gonna just be honest with you. I don't look at you in the same vein that I look at the rest of the niggas that's on the show because you the brain, right? You the brain. Without you, none of them other niggas exist in my mind.
That's so disrespectful. So let's look at the people on the couch for the Gilbert Arenas show, right? So the Arena podcast hosts or the cast, because I know Swaggy P's on there. I know I'm going to talk about the athletes that are on there with him. So Aqib Talib, Kenyon Martin, Gerald McCoy, well, outside of Cody Kessler, but particularly the basketball people. We know Swaggy P's on there, Kenyon Martin's on there. Brandon Jennings was on there at one point. These are not nobodies, bro. Like, even guys, even the people that the person that's like the 12th man on the NBA on the NBA bench, he's still making way more than like the money that these NBA players make is crazy. And even the last person who's the last squad member of an NBA bench, he's still dusting most basketball players in the world. That's just how elite that, you know, cauldron of these NBA superstars are. That even where basically even the bench players would literally dust people. Like you'll even see it even in these open gyms. You'll have these NBA. You'll have like these former bench players of the NBA, like the former bench riders. They literally come in to these open gyms and literally dust everybody. Like they're like not even like they're children. Literally like they're children. And these guys will be like. Like you got NBA level, and then you literally got everybody else, right? So all those people that are on Gilbert Arenas' couch, particularly the athletes that are on his couch, they made a name for themselves. All of them. Kenyon Martin, #1 overall pick in the NBA draft when he came on. Solid NBA career. He wasn't a superstar per se, but he had a solid NBA career. Was a respectable NBA player. Swaggy P, one of the better role players of his time. One of the better marksmen of his time. Very talented coming out of high school. Very talented coming. Like these are like former. This is a former 5-star coming out of high school. Coming out of top, you know, one of the top NBA picks coming out of college. Like these are not scrubs, bro. But the way Anton Daniels is talking about these other guys, even Kwame Brown was a #1 pick for a reason, right? But the way Anton Daniels is be talking about people that he don't know, like, wow. I know athletes are simps when it comes to women, but even then, you can't say that they're nobodies. These are significant people, like for real. Even the bench players, very significant.
There's plenty of niggas that start a basketball podcast that ain't popping at all. That shit is trash. Let's just keep it 100.
The thing with the other day, what's his name? The chunky dude. When you was on the recording me the other day.
Kenyon Martins was like, so who was that? Was talking with the other day, the chunky dude. I don't even want to say his name.
Crystal. Hello? Hello?
Oh, I don't know his name, whatever it is. Yeah, like,
Brandon. Yeah, it was Brandon Jennings, Kenyon Martin, and Swaggy P on the couch.
Y'all chatting and this, that, and the third, and we just kept straight, like, on the calling niggas nobodies and shit like that, bro. Like, nah, like, that ain't more than a nobody. He was praising you for being who you are, and in the same breath, gonna be like, yeah, when the mother dudes on the shows, nobody, they'd be nobody without you. Nobody. I think I'm been somebody for a long time now.
Shout out Jesse J.
Oh,
Not Low.
Whoever
That was what you said with Kwame.
Yeah. The dude, I don't know his name, so obviously he's a nobody.
Sounds like nobody.
He's a nobody. So when we call praise, so I just wanted to be known that like I ain't.
Who is it?
I don't. I don't know his name, and I don't care to remember his name. But
Anton.
Whatever he is, though, he was on the live feed with him. Kwame the other day, he was praising Gil for for being who he is, creating the space, and Gil was explaining about the logistics of the business, this, that, and the third, and he went on to say like, "Yo, without Gil, them dudes is nobody's without you." Like, no, dude,
hey man,
not him. Right?
I ain't shit about you. Ain't
nobody's like we didn't play in the league. Yeah. Like Gil made us who he is. Like we some niggas off the street that grew up with Gil. Like we carried Gil fucking bag.
Well, I am a nigga off the street.
We ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna do that. Shoot that nigga out there, free. You know what I'm saying? That part, right? Like that part, right?
Now they're joking about it, making light word of it, and I'll say this: for the most part, what I've seen from NBA players. From what I've seen from them, they be hilarious. They be mad chill. So they don't even. First of all, those guys are giants. These guys, they literally look at us like we're fucking. They look, mind you, they look at me like an ant who's 5'7", but mind you, these guys are like 6'5", 6'6", 6'7", where like there's certain people where there's like to be 6'3" and to be in the NBA, you're seen as one of the shorter players, right? So these guys are giants. So they're looking at everybody like we're just ants a lot of the time. So their perspective is a little more of, look, they're not tripping over the small shit. So here they're just, they ain't tripping over Anton Daniels. you know what I mean? But like I said, they look at all of us like we're ants sometimes. We're basically, you see how you'll see somebody that's 5'5" or 5'6", 5'7", whatever, like they're short. Those guys, they look at everybody like we're some shorties. All of us, even the 6-foot dudes, 6'2" dudes, they look at them like they're shorties. Because these guys are 6'8", 6'9". Swaggy, from what I remember, like when I'm looking at Brandon Jennings might be the smallest of them. No, I think Gilbert Arenas is probably the smallest out of all of these guys at like 6'4", 6'5". So it's or maybe Brandon Jennings. I think Brandon Jennings might be the smallest of them. I could be wrong about that. But let me look up Gilbert Arenas. No homo. Gilbert Arenas height. You see, yeah, 6'4". Yeah, Gilbert Arenas is 6'4", right? So he's probably the smallest in that cast, right? He was considered one of the smaller guards. So their perspective is a little bit different, right? They're not tripping off of Anton Daniels. So they could just play it off, but it doesn't matter. Anton Daniels need to understand, like, yo, you can't call people like this. No, these are not nobodies. These are like the elites of the elites. Because I know there's this thing, Kevin said, because oh man, Kevin Samuels said athletes aren't high value men, and I get where he's coming from, but at the same time, these are the elites of the elites. These are the modern day gladiators, right? The NBA players, particularly the NFL players, these are the modern day gladiators, right? These are not nobodies. You know what I mean? So we need to be more we need to be more respectful when addressing these people, man. Let me see. Super Leopard says women throw themselves at NBA guys. AD just be talking. I'll take it a step further. I didn't seen hoes throw themselves at high school boys, which is predatorial, mind you. But that's just how infatuated they are with these people, right? So this, no disrespect. Show enough 816 says, why does everybody say they're exposing AD? Serious question here. Oh, okay. I can explain. So so stay with me. Do you know who this woman is? Do you know who this woman is? This is Mika. Now, you might ask, why am I showing Mika? Why am I showing her page? Why am I showing her pictures? Etc., etc. Why am I doing all of that? At the end of the exchange with Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniels, there was an exchange at the end that I want you to see. This last part, right before Anton Daniel rage quits. Right before he rage quits. Right after he rage quits, Corey Holcomb spills the beans on who Anton Daniels came into the studio with. This is very important, right? Take a listen.
Yo, I'm about to you done did this before. Get your bitch ass hey, homie, all right, get your bitch ass the fuck on and walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch, nigga. Walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch. You prove my point. I got shit to do. Right. Don't bring bitches up here, dog, that you ain't finna stand on. Right. Remember I told you that. If you got a bitch with you, explain the bitch. Don't ask her to be on my show, nigga. Can she be on the show? I don't know that bitch, nigga. Now get your whole ass the fuck on and pay for your pussy like you got to, cake ass nigga. And go get you a bodyguard because the nigga be to slap the shit out your bitch ass. I got shit to do. I ain't finna follow that nigga out the door. I am who I say I am. I stand on it. Fuck a friend.
Interesting. So when I saw this, everything started making sense. I'm like, oh, so he came to the show. He came to the studio with a broad that's not his wife. And throughout the show, particularly toward the end, when the conversation with Darlene came up, him and Corey Holcomb's female co-host, Corey Holcomb was trying to tell him in code, look, this is my woman. This is what we do, right? And without putting Anton on blast, he was trying to tell him in code, look, if I show up with a broad in public, this is my broad, right? So when Corey Holcomb was going into that, I started getting confused. I was like, what is he talking about? Right up until that exchange, I was like, okay, this all makes sense. Now, the question became, who was the broad that wasn't his wife? Who is she? Who is this chick? And I was educated by Reaper Rel. Shout out to Reaper Rel, that it was Mika that he brought to the show. So watch this. Show enough, watch this. Because I know you still I know you're still listening. So shout out to you. So watch this. Take this from Corey's perspective. Imagine you got a dude that is supposedly a conservative, supposedly a Republican, supposedly I'm not black, I'm OJ. I'm sorry, I'm not black, I'm Christian, right? One of them niggas. He comes in, Mr. Self-righteous himself, and he comes in with a woman that's not his wife, that he likes to use as a prop. As, oh, I'm a Republican, I'm a Christian. This is my conservative. I've been with my wife for 20 years. I don't know why dudes are cheating on their wives. But you show up to the studio with a broad that's not your wife, which is this girl right here. So we already know what's happening. Let's not get it twisted. This is not just a friend. We gonna stop this nonsense right here, not on this channel. Okay. Off rip, you're disrespecting me by bringing your side chick a woman that's not your wife, off rip, you're disrespecting me as the host, because now what if I actually meet your wife? How am I supposed to address her? How am I supposed to address your side biche? And then on top of that, according to Corey, because we all know who Mika is. You said you know who Mika is. She is a male content creator. I put that in quotation marks because we already know what she's doing. She's a grifter. Not only do you bring her onto the studio, you try to put her on the show. You ask Corey, this whole ass nigga come up to you, a supposedly conservative. Oh, yeah, this is Mika. Wait, who is she? That's not your wife. Oh no, that's just oh, she's actually a content creator. We collaborate sometimes. So hey, can you, is it okay she on the show? What do you mean? Who is this bitch? That's from Corey Holcomb's perspective, or just even you, just as a man, that's from your perspective. Corey Holcomb is the guy that's known to be open about, okay, men, I'm a man, I got multiple women, blah, blah, blah. I can never be with one woman, right? But Anton is supposedly the conservative. But here he is walking around foul, and Corey has more respect for his marriage than Anton Daniels does. This is interesting stuff. This is the crutch of the whole thing. So I got to put this whole ass nigga on blast. So now once I found out about this information, when I found out that Mika was the woman that Anton was walking in with, I was like, okay, I'm completely on Corey Holcomb's side. That just off rip, for that to be the start of how you meet somebody, it threw off the energy of the whole show. And then throughout the whole show, you in there acting tough, and Mr. Anton, cutting Corey off, talking that self-righteous, uppity-ish. And here you are, you're the host of the show. Here you are, you're Corey Holcomb, and you're looking dead at the side chick that's in the that's literally in the bleachers watching the show, while Anton Daniels is trying to talk about that self-righteous ish. I'd have been triggered too. Okay, so Show Enough says 816 says, okay, I'll get that, but he has Mika everywhere he goes for a long time. She is always on the show. AD and his wife are always with her, so that's why I'm confused. Yeah, so like I said, I guess, you know what? Maybe hiding in plain sight, it does work. I guess hiding in plain sight does work for the normies. I'm not gonna lie, and I'm not trying to call you a normie. I'm just saying, I'm just describing the situation. You see, I guess hiding in plain sight does work for the normies. You think because the wife knows about her, you think they're not fucking? You think that's not his side chick? Yo, we got, okay, so let me see this. So he said his wife knows though. Oh Lord. Pyro, this week we might have the black version, the black male versions of the Andrew Wilson fans. White dudes are off the hook again, man. Shout out to y'all. Y'all are off the hook again. Oh Lord. So Carter 2 cents says, if his wife ain't tripping, why are y'all? It's none of our business. Oh, really? Oh man. And somebody put it already up there. What if the wife already knows that he has side chicks? Still, just the image alone, aren't you a Republican man? Aren't you a conservative? Aren't you the same guy that was talking about I don't understand why dudes have more than one woman? You were dissing Yada Awakening, another grifter, for having more than one wife, but you out here running around with your side chick. Oh, that's my business partner. That's my homie. She's just an assistant. Are y'all kidding me? Wow. But anyways, Anton Daniels takes her out more than his own wife. She be picking out the car they're gonna be driving in. Of course he does. Of course he takes her out. Of course. So Dallas Washington says, this is weird. Is the wife complaining? When do men comment on another man's relationship? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, no, sure enough. I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about the other people, though. Let me see. Mandatory. Oh, Lord, I can't read. Mandatory Run says, for any dude that says he is a religious man before he's a man, a black man at that, is not to be trusted, nor listened to, nor taken seriously. I will say this, and I'm not even one of those guys that's like, you know, a pro blickety black or I'm black. Oh, and I'm not that type of dude, but I agree with that statement. If you're he's one of these he's one of them weirdo ninjas. Anton Daniels is definitely one of them weirdo ninjas. As soon as I heard him say that, when he said, okay, so Corey said, would you consider yourself a black man? Even politicians, even the grifting, you know, black Republican men would say, yeah, of course I'm a black man. What do you think? But I'm also, they'll say, but I'm also a Christian. But I've even heard black Republicans say, yeah, of course I'm a black man, but I'm a Christian first, and then I'm a black. Anton, he took it a whole step further. He said, no, I don't even claim black. I'm a Christian man. That's it. I'm Christian. That's it. But let me tell you what ninjas is. What? I'm not even gonna acknowledge none of the blackness or the brownness, whatever you want to say, right? But yeah, showing up. I hope I'm not trying to diss you. I was looking at the other comments. Let me see. I'm just a man. It's not my business what another man does. I don't think you understand the symbolism. So let me read your comment. He says, whatever side you want, doesn't matter about about a female. Y'all worried about a female. Y'all missing the bigger picture here. No, I'm right on point. I'm right on point. Say allegedly this guy, you're saying Anton calls you out your name. Anton wants to collaborate with you. You guys have allegedly opposing views, allegedly. He's a conservative. He thinks you're a liberal, even though that's not true. Corey Holcomb is nowhere near a liberal. But nevertheless, you're coming in there with your self-righteous-ish, on your uppity-ish, and you're coming to the studio with your side beesh. So you're coming in with a woman that's not your wife. But you're the Republican. You're the Christian. I'm a Christian man first. Oh, really? But you coming in here with not your wife? But they'll call dudes like a Corey Holcomb a degenerate, right? They'll call guys in the male space degenerates. But clearly Corey Holcomb respects your marriage more than you respect your own marriage. Because now, with this information now people are going to call into question your family and your family dynamics. What's going on? What's going on with you and your wife? What's going on with you and this broad? What's going on here? Let's not downplay this now. Just because it's getting brought up. Oh, what's the deal? What? Shout out to Pyro with the $5 super chat. So we already know what we're gonna do. We already got the sound bite ready.
Donations. Gifts. More gifts.
Pyro says, are you kidding? How many people you have hating Andrew fans and now Anton fanboys are in the chat now? Yeah, we got the Andrew Wilson fanboys and the Anton Daniels fanboys. I don't know, man. We got these new conservative or right-leaning or wannabe right-leaning young dudes or whatever stage they are in life. These people are slow. or being intentionally dense. It's got to be one or the other. Two things can be true too. So two things can be true. Okay, so Show Enough says, I think AD is doing stuff you guys could never do with any. What, pay for a bitch? First of all, we could get what I got bitches like that for free. Well, not necessarily. I don't want to say for free. But I got bitches like that. I'm talking about in college, high school. You know what I mean? Let me see. I think AD is doing stuff you guys could never do with any woman. 20 plus years, you deserve to be doing whatever you want. Okay. All right. I hope you're not one of these same people that be calling, Corey Holcomb a degenerate. Because with Corey Holcomb will come in there and he'll say, look, I can never be with one woman. I don't understand monogamy, blah, blah, blah. Even 304s, they'll but we'll stick with Corey Holcomb. I don't understand monogamy. I can never be with one woman, blah, blah, blah. And Corey Holcomb will say, if a man tells me he's only been with one woman, he's lying, right? He's capping. And Corey Holcomb has gotten so much slack off saying this kind of stuff. Then here you go. You'll have an Anton Daniels. He'll oppose what a Corey is saying. He'll oppose what Corey is saying. He'll act like he's just wrong about this, or people of Anton's ilk, right? Will act like Corey's wrong. And then now you're going to excuse Anton, even though he's supposedly a Christian first. I'm not black. I'm OJ. I'm not black. I'm me no black poppy. I'm a Christian, right? And then you coming in there, you running around with a broad in the public that's not your wife, and you think we not gonna have nothing to say about that? I can't call into question this. Wow. You know what I mean? And just the first part of your comment where you said, I think AD is doing stuff you guys can never do with any woman. Y'all wild. First of all, AD, he's paid. That's paid for. I hope you guys understand that. This. Oh man. Let me see. Salute to the unwelcome party in the chat. Shout out to the unwelcome party. Let's see. Mandatory run. He says, thank you. When Corey told Anton to say it again and he didn't stand 10 toes down with Corey sitting right there in his face, the fake tough guy act that Anton was putting on was over. And let's be honest, he was. Me personally, I think Anton was playing more tough because he had his young side piece in the audience. That's just my opinion. I think if he didn't have his young side piece in the audience, that he was, trying to, be tough with even some of the things that he was saying, like slick things that Anton was saying to make himself look superior, right? Make himself look confident. This is why dudes will have young women around as a source of inspiration, a muse, right? All of a sudden he's all confident and all this. He's saying shit. Oh, I studied you. I know who you are, Corey. The fuck? Nigga, you on his platform. Show some respect. What's going on? Oh my goodness. But this is where it is. Trevor, shout out to Trevor. He said, you nailed it. People filter everything through their identity instead of critical thinking. But like I said, it's Anton Daniels. It's his brand. It's his marketing. I think somebody said that yesterday. I don't know who. Somebody said that on the panel. It's all marketing. It's just, that's his grift. That's Anton's grift. It goes from, the red pill grift isn't OD working, and then you go right to the right wing grift, right? So Anton Daniels he's on his grift, and then just when his followers are called what? The bag chasers. I'm like, what the hell is that? Bag chasers? This is stuff that women say. This is stuff that, ratchet ATL AIDS infected broads be saying. Bag chasers? What man calls himself a bag chaser? You're what come on now. What are we doing, man? What are we doing nowadays, man? What has happened to this country, bro? The older and older I get, the more I sound like my parents, bro. This shit is crazy. The more I sound like my dad. Fuck. My uncle and all that. They used to say this. What is happening in this country, man? This is wild, man. Dallas, Washington, 481 says, when have we ever cared about what a man do at home, then throw out everything MLK did? But yeah, shout out to Pyro for the $5 super chat. And then shout out to Show Enough for asking me, what my position was. But I'm telling you, you can't be claiming the stuff that Anton is doing. That self-righteous-ish, man. That they got y'all particularly, I don't know, the Christians. Look, I had said that I wasn't gonna do a Christianity is Dead stream out of respect for a family friend that had passed, right? A solid man, a good man, right? Out of respect. I respected what was being said at the funeral, but I'm gonna have to do. I might have to do a stream where I'm just gonna be like, the title of the stream is not gonna be Christianity is Dead. It's gonna be or Republicanism is dead or whatever. It's just gonna be. It's probably just gonna say Christianity or the right wing is just a rest haven for hoes. It might have to be a title similar to that, right? But yeah, this whole bag chaser. He says any man who called himself a bag chaser sounds like scammers. Yeah, that's about to say that sounds like something like a scammer would say. I done got them messages on Instagram. Hey, do you want to sign up for? I have this thing where if you repost some of my stuff, I will give you a certain percentage, but you got to pay me $200 first. You got to pay me $300 first. And then his whole page is just him just flexing with the money that he done stole from 11 people, 5,000, 50,000 other followers that he had stole from. And I'll just be like, nah, I'm going to just block you real quick. Bag chasers, right? That's what the followers of Anton Daniels call themselves, bag chasers. Jesus. He says the Unwelcome Party. Shout out to the Unwelcome Party. He says the bag chaser sounds like some hood ninja rap group from the 2000s, like we the bag chaser boys. Even those they would never do nothing like that. They would make it sound cooler than that. Bag chasers. They would be like they will call themselves like some stealers or so. They'll call themselves some kind of thieves. Then they'll call themselves just straight up bag chaser. That just sound like a hoe. A bag chaser. That sound like a hoe to me, or a hoe ass ninja, right? You know what I mean? That's what a bag chaser sounds like to me. A hoe ass ninja, or just a hoe. No disrespect. Oh man. Anyways, let me put the tab back on, because let me see if I can rewind it to the part when he starts talking about Darlene, right? Or he starts saying, oh, the people on your show, they don't push back on you, Corey. I'm like, what, you mean his employees? The fuck is he talking about? This nigga owns the show. But let me put this up. Remove this. Let me see if I can rewind it to that part. And that's when he started talking to him in code. It was funny to me because I was like, what the fuck is he talking about? Abroad and you, what's going on? But now that we know the context, everything makes sense.
To a man, especially face to face, I try to make sure standing in front of me, and he said, say that shit now.
On a regular motherfucker. You know that Dave Chappelle's last Netflix special was not it. Because I don't want to implement nobody into this that,
actually, let's start from the 45 when he starts saying that Corey Holcomb is a hypocrite. Let's start from there before we even start getting into the women again. Because let's analyze that whole part, because this is the part where Anton Daniels, he was just being emotional because he got a bit. I think low key Anton was a bit embarrassed himself. People might miss this because he took Corey coming up to him like he was checking him. But at the end of the day, I don't think Corey wanted a fight. But at the same time, when you start calling somebody of Corey's ilk a D sucker, he's gonna get triggered. He's gonna come out his seat, right? But let's get to this part real quick. Let me analyze this part.
For giving me that, because that's it. I forget I'm still Corey, because I don't live a life of getting into it with people. I really don't.
No, Corey, you pick on people that you think ain't gonna respond to you.
Now, give me an example.
Corey, you pick your targets based off of what you think they ain't gonna do. And that's why you feel comfortable saying some of the wild shit that you say online.
But I asked you this, and I'm gonna ask you again.
I'm not gonna say
give
no
me an
names.
example.
No, I'm not gonna say no
You
names.
can't give an example.
No, I can.
Will you please?
Because
But I hate it when people do that too. Even just yesterday, somebody was in the comment section. One of the Andrew Wilson bots was in the comment section. Andrew Wilson destroyed Coach Greg Adams. And I was like, okay, can you give me one example of where he quote unquote destroyed him? Oh no, I can't do that. I'm not going to satisfy. I'm like, oh well, okay, I'll say it like this. I don't think Andrew Wilson won the debate, but can you at least give me one example of where he bested him? And I'll give you my response, I'll give you my opinion of your opinion, right? And he's still, no, but if I give you one, then you're going to ask for another one. I'm like, no, I'm just asking you, give me one. I'm not there to argue back. Just give me one. They can't give me one example. They can't give me one example. They just want to say Andrew Wilson destroyed. Now, Andrew Wilson be paying for bots. There's a lot of people like that on the internet. So I learned that through somebody else. So, but there's a lot of people out there like that. Yo, just give me one example. Just give me one example, and then I'll give you my opinion of your opinion. That's it. And they won't even give you one example. And if they do give you an example, it's just like, yeah, you could have picked actually a whole. I'm thinking of examples that can actually incriminate myself, and you give me a weak ass example. So much to the point you're just like, you know what? I'll let you have it. You're right. And that's what Corey Holcomb does here, right here.
Because I don't want to implement nobody into this that. You know, that'll be bad. That's not a good thing.
Well, do you understand by you saying that?
I like to speak from my own perspective.
It sounds like babble.
But no, it's not babble. It's real, and you know it's real. That's why you're laughing.
I'm laughing at you because you didn't. I had to ask you twice so far.
You pick your
said
targets
I pick on people,
carefully,
and I said, give me an example.
You pick your targets carefully, very carefully.
So you can't give me.
So Anton Daniels, he feels like he got picked on by Corey, but really, Anton, you got to understand, you can't be calling Corey or people of his ilk a D sucker. He's gonna come out his seat. But Anton Daniels, he unfortunately, I'm just gonna go outright and say Anton is a loser, right? We have a lot of these people out here that, you know, if it wasn't for the internet, right, a lot of these guys would be losers. And the problem with losers like Anton Daniels is they don't really understand respect, or they don't understand that there's certain things you can say to certain people. Hell, there are certain people, they'll allow you to say whatever you want, but there's just one or two things that you just cannot say to them. There's a lot of people, like there's certain people where you can't say nothing to them. They're too sensitive. And then there's just certain people, they'll allow you to speak, but if you talk about their mom, if you talk about whatever, like you already know, if you're talking with a black man, right, of most ages, mind you, you can't talk about their mom. Now, I think that's stupid, me personally, but I understand. I'm not gonna cross that bounds. I'm not gonna cross that line, especially not in person. Something bad could happen to me, right? But you'll have a guy like a Tommy Sotomayor right? No disrespect to Tommy Sotomayor. He out here in the public sphere. He was at that where's that place where he got jumped, where Tommy Sotomayor got jumped, and he called the police on them ninjas. He was at this spot in Harlem, and he out here talking crazy about black women at a pro-black event, talking about people's black moms. And Kwame Brown was talking about this. He's like, bro, when it comes to a lot of these black men or a lot of these single mom raised black men, their moms is literally all that they got. And he said, and Kwame Brown had me crying. He was like, and you can't fathom why somebody wants to slap you? Of course you're going to get slapped. Of course you're going to get stole on. You at a pro-black event talking crazy about black women. You wild in a motherfucker, bro. You just asking to get slapped. you at a Juneteenth event. Like these dudes out here, these are the same dudes. They watch Kevin Samuels or one of these guys, and then they go to their work spot and they play the Kevin Samuels video out loud, and they be laughing at the woman being mad at them, and then they're just shocked when they find out they get fired, or they're shocked when they find out, oh, my paycheck's missing. Bro, you're you're bringing a lot of unnecessary drama to yourself. It's ridiculous. But anyways, shout out to B Watkins in the chat. Shout out to B Watkins. Pyro says, wait, Chris, does his side piece push back on Anton since he brings that up? Let me see. What does the side piece push back on Anton? Not sure. But yeah, B Watkins chat. What's up in the house? Yeah, shout out to B Watkins in the chat. You got to understand. Yeah, facts. He says, don't be calling out people if you aren't willing to get shot back and return fire, vice versa. But these do but it's obvious. Like, dude, I'm about to do. I do a lot of these, these Juneteenth related events, black tie events. I went to one of these this fraternity. I was playing at this it's a group of these rich black men. I don't want to say which state. They had a meeting and they hired a band, and I was there. Right. And all black men. Right. So then they talk about, pro-black stuff and all this stuff. You think, why would I go over there and start talking about, hey, have you ever heard of have you ever heard of the Passport Bros? With their wives right there. This is how autistic these new niggas is coming up. Like, this is neither the time nor the place. Like, what the fuck? Yeah. B. Watkins says, if it weren't for the internet, Destiny's Case, he would be some druggie in an alley. Like, yeah, literally, he would be a druggie in an alley. Facts. Yeah, optics. Tommy Sotomayor. He, bruh. Sometimes, a lot of the times, I do feel bad for Tommy, but a lot of the things that has happened to him has been self-inflicted. No disrespect, right? And that, like mind you, I have respect for Tommy, but a lot of these things that happen to him is self-inflicted. Let me see. Yeah, he said Dave Carroll said it best. Don't play that shit around any blue pill MFers, right? Fight Club. Whatever happens in Fight Club stays in Fight Club, right? Remember when I did the he said, thanks for the shout out, Chris Mike. Mr. Chronic stream. Sup, all of you. Shout out to you. But when I did the tour 2 years ago, and you guys respected me enough to chill in the chat, but still support me, I respect you guys for that. But you see how, like, I'm on tour with these Canadian dudes. You think I'm gonna be bringing up what I be talking about? Bro, that's for here. These guys are Canadians. They're not trying to hear that ish, right? Like, bruh, like, yeah, because we have these dudes, they still don't understand it's real life out there, or they think because somebody's blue pill, they think like the people in this space, they think that because somebody's blue pill, that means they're not alpha. Just because somebody's blue pill, which is not true at all. You can definitely be a blue pilled alpha. You could be a whole bot, but still be the most powerful bot. Like the fuck, you know what I mean? But it's a lot of autistic dudes that have really, you know, entered the space. And no disrespect to those guys, but they got to understand time and place. Time and place. Time and place. God damn. You think I want to be you think I go to these I think I'm going to these retreats, right? When I showed you, like I did the live stream while I was at the retreat, and you saw the people that was looking in the chat, right? They, like the people that you see that usually hang around me, or that I usually collaborate with on the music side of the game, and they're just looking in the chat and confused, like, Chris, who the fuck are these people, bro? They don't want to hear about Nick Fuentes and Maduro, and they ain't trying to hear about this shit right now, bruh. But anyways, B. Watkins says the issue is the internet made a lot of deranged weirdos who used to put their thoughts in journals have the internet to act roughly, and you see it with women too. All the weirdo broads, remember all the weirdo broads that would they would be in a corner. Right, you know, back in the even in the early 2000s, the broads that they wouldn't say anything. They would just be in the library reading a book, and if you made a little bit of noise, they'd be like, "Hey, shh, be quiet." They'd be the bitches that would growl at you if you came close enough. Now these bitches got TikTok, and we wonder why these broads are just saying the most deranged, craziest, horniest ish. The weirdos are in control. Right, and I'm not saying I'm a cool guy. I'm that because I would say I fall in the weirdo category. But like I said, you still got to understand time and place. Time and place. You know,
because that's third time.
Okay, I'll give you an example.
Okay,
you tiptoed around Dave Chappelle.
You talking about the last time I said something about it?
You tiptoed around Dave.
I'll give you that.
You tiptoed.
Now the reason why Corey gave him that because he's like. Because first of all, Anton, he could have used Stephen A. Smith as an example. He could have used Kevin Hart. He could have used Tyler Perry as an example. But he used Dave Chappelle, which is probably the weakest argument he could have used. So this is clearly so Anton is out here talking about, oh, I did my research on you. No, you did not. Because he would have known that Corey Holcomb was the only person that had the balls in the beginning to say that Dave Chappelle's stand-ups need work, right? To put it nicely, he was the only one that said that. Him and Faison Love, because Faison Love just thinks that Dave Chappelle isn't funny at all, and Corey was one of the only other respected comic, like legend, where he was just like, yeah, I don't look forward to Chappelle's stand-up, and he caught a lot of slack for it. Because people thought he was hating, but he was just giving his honest opinion. So when Dave Chappelle's special came out, he literally said, "Look, I'm not going to discredit that black man. I'm just going to celebrate. I'm just going to celebrate him and then just leave it be." Just out of respect. Just out of respect. But Anton wouldn't know nothing about respect. So that's just him trying to, sow dissension, sow seeds of dissension between two big legends in the game, in Dave Chappelle and Corey Holcomb. And they probably already squashed their whatever misunderstanding they had. You know, Corey Holcomb, I'm pretty sure Corey Holcomb has a relationship with Chris Rock. I'm not sure about that, but I'm pretty sure they know each other. Because I've seen Chris Rock had Corey Holcomb on one of the Everybody Hates Chris episodes. So I'm pretty sure he has a relationship. They probably met up and they probably squashed whatever misunderstanding. And now you're trying to bring up some nonsense. So when I saw that, I was like, oh, here we go with that whole shit. Shout out to the unwelcome party. He says most Chads and Tyrones are blue pilled. And then shout out to Pyro with another $5 super chat. Let me give him another donations.
Gifts. More gifts.
Shout out to the $5 super chat from Pyro. He says, Chris, I would do that. Just talk about the passport bros and see how much women get mad just for the LOLs and try to say they better for LOLs. Look, I'm not trying to get slapped. These hoes, bro. Do you know how these hoes are so sensitive? Like, especially like if I was like around black women talking about passport bros, are you kidding me? I always tell you the story about when I was doing my cousin's podcast. My cousin asked me, would you let your main chick go to the strip club, right? And would you let your chick go to a male strip club for fun to celebrate something with the girlies? And I said no. I was like, absolutely not. I said that is single. I said nah. I'll be like, she's single after that. That is single girl behavior. And the two girls that were on the podcast, they had to end it abruptly because they were so mad at what I said. They were all up in my face. I thought they were trolling at first, but they were dead serious. Like my cousin's manager at the time, Pierre. I don't know why I said his name. Haitian ass nigga. But anyways, he had to stop. He had to go in between them and be like, yo, girls, y'all gotta chill. I was like, oh, they're and my autistic ass. I'm just in there like, oh shit, these bitches is serious. I thought they were trolling, but that's how sensitive they are. They don't. If you're not green flagging whatever they're saying, hitting the green light on whatever they say, they think something's wrong with you, right? And let me bring up the chat from Unwelcome Party again, right? He said most Chads and Tyrones are blue pilled. Facts. So like the Chads and the Tyrones, or the dudes, those guys, they basically will just, like, a bitch will say something and they'll just be like, yeah, sure. They're not challenging what a bitch is saying. They're just like, okay, whatever. Can you just bend over real quick? And then the girl is like, of course I will. You're Chad and Tyrone. Of course I will bend over for you. Okay. And then they just move on about their day. Right? Most Chads and Tyrones, they don't quote unquote need the red pill. Most of the people in the red pill, they're in the red pill because of their struggles of getting women. Right? Or I'll say most of them had struggles in terms of trying to get women to have sex with them. So there's less incentives for a Chad and Tyrone to quote unquote look for the red pill. They would have to, happen to stumble across, across a channel or two, right? XVYJC says, yes, I keep the RP and woke space away from the normies. I play dumb. It's facts. It's not even, you don't even have to play dumb, like, because I still be myself. You just don't have to mention the gender dynamic shit. You can still speak that real shit. Most people like know me as a very honest person. Like, I remember I had a supervisor at one point when I don't want to say where I was working at. Because she was trying to set me up, so I didn't even go bring up the workplace. But she had asked me about, okay, what do I look like today? Like, she was asking about her appearance, and I was honest with her. I said, like, well, usually you're a little bit more buttoned up, but you look a little bit more casual today. But I don't think you're trying to impress anybody with what you're wearing today. She was like, thank you. Because I knew I could come to you because you're the only person I knew that was going to be honest about how I looked. And I wasn't even trying to be mean. I was actually dressing it up. Now, you don't have to say, man, you look busted, girl, today. You look busted. I mean, did you take a shower? All I said was, look, usually you dress to impress. So you keeping it casual today. That's all you got to say. But the autistic niggas of today, the Brandon Jamals of the world, no disrespect, because I saw the story about how he got into a fight with his cousin, his one of his female relatives. I don't know what. Because I already know what happened with that. Like the autistic niggas, young niggas of today, they are gonna be like, "Oh, girl, you look busted. Man, you look like you didn't put no makeup. What's good with you, sir? Don't do all of that. You don't need to do all of that." Most people know me as a person that's just gonna keep it straightforward with them. You can still be straightforward. You just don't have to mention all this stuff here. That's all. But I don't know. People are so like compelled to like show their friends or their normie co-workers, their normie boss, Kevin Samuels clips, Andrew Tate clip. Like, why would you do that? I don't get it. You just I don't know. And when Brandon Jamal's case, when I heard about the story about when he was talking about, oh man, me and my female cousin got into it. She attacked me and I pressed charges. I'm like, bro, what led up to that? Because I could never see with my female cousins, I could never in a million years, I would ever see myself fighting any of my female cousins ever. I would say if something in a misunderstanding happened, I would let them beat me. I ain't trying to look for a fight. But this is a symptom of, he probably was talking about his content with his female cousins. I'm like, bro, you know your female cousin is a straggle daggle. You know your female cousin got umpteenth baby daddies with umpteenth kids with umpteenth baby daddies. And you want to talk about you let it hit and raw. Come on, man. This is not the time. It's Thanksgiving. You don't got to bring that shit up. Let them diss you. They're women. Let them talk about. One of the female cousins was probably saying, "Oh, Brandon, I don't see. I have you 30 something. I still don't see you with a girl." Just be like, hey, man, I'm just waiting for the right one. Just that's all you gotta say. I'm waiting for the right one. Let them call you whatever. Let them assume that you're gay. Who gives a fuck? You go fire back to your female cousin, your ignorant female cousin, about whatever situation she has, or her being a criminal, or her being a degenerate. Then you get slapped. Now we pressing charges. Now the bitch can never come back to Thanksgiving. Now people in the family are choosing sides. Let the bitches, bruh. Let the women be the women, man. Just let the women be the women in your family. Just let the women be the women. Like, for real. I don't know why I have to explain this. Like, this is crazy, but I guess I have to. I guess this is part of my job. This is part of my job. So it is what it is. B. Watkins says, I haven't seen a Dave Chappelle stand up, just some of his skits, which were pretty good, but I think skits are probably easier to make than just coming up with something in stand up. Exactly. And Corey Holcomb gave him credit for his skits, but Corey Holcomb is very strict on stand up, right? He feels like that's like the ultimate, you know what I mean? The comic, art form, you know what I mean? So that was all his critique was, but people took it as he was hating. But even Corey Holcomb himself said, I don't find many people funny. So it is what it is. You see, he said, it's an ultimate trigger. My own family hated on me when I went overseas and showed the women I was with. They were big time hating. I no longer share pictures of who I'm with ever since then. I'll say this, man. You don't got to hide the bitches. At the end of the day, what they gonna do about it? What they gonna do about? Okay, if I show up with a white bitch, what they gonna do about it? They're gonna be mean to my white bitch. They're gonna be mean to my Asian bitch. All right, I'll just get another one. Because if you have a real one with you, that the hating shouldn't even phase you. Because if you actually have a real beautiful chick, she should already be used to the hate. I feel like I'm preaching now. I feel like I'm preaching now. For real. It shouldn't even be nothing to her. The hate, if you like a real bad bitch or a real beautiful chick or a real actual confident chick, she should be already used to the hate. So you bring the bitch to the family. Look, I'm here. What you finna do to my bitch? Y'all gonna talk? Y'all gonna say some words? Oh man, of course they always gonna hate. They always gonna hate. B. Walker says a lot of women, if you only disagree 1% of the 9, they will crash out. They will get in your face. Facts. Yeah, just let them hoes play. Man, I'm like, remember anybody watch Dexter? Remember when you got actually that's actually a bad example. That's a bad example. But let the female relatives let them talk. They ain't talking about nothing. And then you just show up with your broad. What they finna do about it? You know, what is she gonna do? So B. Watkins says, that said, I do get mad, angry, frustrated with my sister and her life choices, especially since I know she could have done better. Facts. Preacher Chris Mike saving us from the Zimps and the D-Zuckers of Andrew Wilson and Anton Daniels, the Anton Daniels fanboys. They have to be added to this list. I cannot believe what I saw in the chat. You B. Watkins, you need to look at the earlier chats. You gotta like, this is like these people, man. Wow. I mentioned Mika. They're like, well, she's part of the show. The wife already knows about Mika. They think that's stopping. They think because the wife knows about Mika, they think that doesn't mean that's still not Anton's side chick or potentially one of his side chicks. I'm like, have y'all ever heard of hiding in plain sight? And at the end of the day, when you got that paper or you got that fame, that little bit of clout, you know, he said, no offense, but honestly, the scenes of Dexter and Deb were always kind of strange. The screenwriters definitely wanted to make them a couple. But the example with Dexter I wanted to make, man, Dex was out here killing, but with the women in his life, he just let them, you know. But particularly, I was gonna bring up Dokes, Sergeant Dokes. Remember when he had to go home to his cackling hyena, you know, family. That's the example I wanted to bring up, and he's just like, here we go. I gotta deal with these bitches again, right? He just basically takes the L because he knows as soon as he sees them, he's just gonna have to take that L, right? He knows that. So that's the example I wanted to bring up. And you know, sometimes you just, you know, particularly with female relatives. I'm not talking about random females that's trying to disrespect you. I'm just talking about your female relatives. Let's just let them talk. Yeah. And in fact, he said Dexter played it smart, letting them, the women, yap and do as they want. And a lot of them were oblivious to his actions. So that's another part of the story too that I missed. But let me play this real quick.
Oh, like a ballerina.
But now I'm gonna give you that.
No,
what did I tiptoe about?
You would not have did that shit on a regular motherfucker. You know that Dave Chappelle's last Netflix special was not it.
And I tiptoed around it.
And you tiptoed around it because you didn't want the smoke.
I did.
Overall. And so you pick and choose your targets carefully.
You say I didn't want the smoke.
No, because you didn't want the backlash.
Okay, but look, let me say this because you brought it up. I did tiptoe around how I really feel with the last special because I'm not gonna lie. It's everything that I said the time before when I spoke about it. Hot trash, no jokes. In the future, when people watch it, that don't know him like we know him now in this culture, they're gonna be like, what the fuck is this? I'll give you that. I did tiptoe around his special. And you know what? I can live with that. I can live with that. But what else? I ain't trying to think of nothing else. But I'm saying, I think that was kind of, you found a way to bring that nigga into it.
I love you, Darlene. I love Craig. But they will not call you out on your bullshit and challenge you.
Now you try to turn.
No, I'm you.
Yeah, that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to sow seeds of dissension, which is not going to work. First of all, Darlene, she's not going anywhere because she ain't got nowhere else to go. And I'm trying to be respectful when I say that. And with Craig, at the end of the day, this is Corey's show. Craig is happy to be a part of Corey's show. He's not going to overstep his bounds. Craig has always come across as a man that's trying to be respectful of another man's platform. When I go on AJ's show, it's his show, right? I'm not trying to overstep my bounds. I'm not trying to talk. I try to say my few cents. I try not to go on a diatribe because I know this is his show. He's got a show rolling, right? But I guess that makes it. I guess that makes me. Oh, I don't call out AJ on his bullshit, or I don't. Oh yeah, if I get invited on Chronic Stream in the future, I got to start calling him out on his own platform. In what world, Anton? That's not my house. Like, what kind of whole ass nigga you go into, like, say, imagine you're giving somebody your coworker a ride. Say your coworker ask you to give them a ride home because they don't have a car, and the coworker comes in your car and he's like, ugh, it's smelly in your car. I mean, you need some. What's up with these seats? You'd be looking at the coworker like, bro, do you want to get a ride from somewhere else? But it seems like Anton Daniels is really the type to ask you for a ride home, and he's going to criticize your car the whole ride home, and he's not going to offer to pay for the gas. He's that type of nigga, it looks like. This is crazy, man. This is wild work.
You asked me for the feedback. I didn't volunteer it. You forced me. I said, you know what? I don't want to do that.
Okay.
Then you said, okay, well, Anton, go ahead and keep on naming names and let's get to it. Okay, well, let's get to it then, if that's what you want to do.
Well, how about this? Can I
Because
respond to that?
Darlene is real chill, and she not gonna cause no friction.
Yeah, I noticed that too. The Young Welcome Party, I noticed that. He said, I just noticed Anton has his own initials on his shirt. I just noticed that. I was just like, this nigga really a special type of narcissist. What the fuck? B. Watkins says, weak men hate seeing strong men working together. Lots of weak men hated seeing brothers work together against all odds. Facts. When they see like two strong brothers getting along, or if two strong brothers that know they, particularly two black men that know their roles and they work together in unison, you'll have other black people try to hate on the union, that hate hating on the unity. I've seen so many people try to say that shit about Craig, and I'm like, first of all, Craig has his own show, mind you. He has his own show. He's always made it clear, look, I got my own show, but I'm always happy to be part of what has helped me in my personal life. Like, it's so, but then they'll they say, oh, he's just a happy-go-lucky guy. He just agrees with everything that Corey Holcomb said. It's not his show. And first of all, he has given pushback, but on the necessary topics. Corey's a grown-ass man. Craig's a grown-ass man. Craig got his own show. When Corey was on Craig's show, right? The two times that Corey has been on Craig's show, Corey played Craig's role, and he was just very quiet, let everybody talk, let him speak his piece, etc. But it's Craig's show when he goes on the Craig Fact Show, right? Corey played his role for those 2 episodes. Let him talk. Craig goes on this show, on the 5150 show. It's Corey's show. I don't know. People are real weirdos with that. You know, they'll see like 2 dudes that are working well together, and then they'll try to they try to break it up. Like you see with the Boston Celtics, how they try to do Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, right? That's a whole other story. I'm gonna leave that alone. Let me see. XVYJC said, "Who is this Craig guy I keep hearing about? What's his channel and who is he?" So Craig Facts. I'll bring up his channel for you. I'll bring up his channel for you. Here we go. Because I'm subscribed to his channel as well, obviously. Let me see. Oh, Craig Facts is right now. Apparently, he's live right now.
I'm gonna make up a word.
So shout out to Craig Facts, aka Craig Smith. So this is Craig Facts channel, aka the Craig Smith. Oh, he already has 126,000 subscribers. Good for him. He's been really he's been definitely building his platform, really been grinding, putting work in the comedian game, putting work in the podcast game. Craig's a funny dude too. People might not remember who Craig is. He's from the roasting show. Like I forgot what that roasting show used to be, but Craig is literally he's the funniest guy on the show, on that roasting channel. I don't remember what that roasting show is called, but he was literally like the best roaster on that show. It got really popular on the internet. But that's basically how I guess Corey had met him, and I guess Corey met him on the road, and Craig had basically joined the squad, the 5150 squad in 2018, and he's been solid ever since. Yeah, Craig Smith. Yeah, so shout out to him. Like one of the funniest shows I ever seen Craig Smith do. It's an old classic show he did. Let me give him his credit. The one he did on religion. No, the two funniest shows. I'll do one. I'll do the religion one. Christianity. When he was talking about Christianity. Let me see this. Let me see if I can bring up that episode. It's a live he did. Christianity. It's an old live that he did. I think it was like in 2021 or 2022. It was with his old squad members. This was the old squad members that he used to have. Let's see if I can bring it up. This is an old episode he did. This was like in 20. This had to be like in like 20, either in 2020 or 2019. Yeah, 2020. The episode came out in 2020. Excuse me, guys. See if I can bring it up. See, it's Kyrie Irving. Oh yeah. Also, yeah, if you guys get the chance, watch, because remember when Corey Holcomb and Zoe Williams fell out, Craig had invited Corey on one show for him to explain his side, and then he invited Zoe on the show to explain his side at the time. Those are some funny episodes. I'll give it to it. Those are some funny ass episodes. Oh, I think he deleted all the older episodes. He probably put it on a Patreon. But yeah, if you get the chance, check out Craig's channel. He has a very interesting point of view. Right? Here we go. Right here. Sorry.
And Craig is happy to be here.
Okay, so can I say something about that?
See,
you don't cut me off.
I don't give a fuck because I'm rich too.
Yeah, the all deaf digital roasting show that they did. Yep, that's exactly where Craig's from.
So I'm cool. I got my own movement. I got my own motion. So I can tell you the truth. And I think that you also surround yourself with people that will not challenge you because you big dog to them. Okay. You big bro.
Okay, so let me say this since you brought up Darlene and Craig. Let me say this.
This is where Corey starts speaking in code and speaking indirectly. Well, not necessarily indirectly to Anton, because he's speaking to him. He's still speaking to him, but he's trying to give him a bit of a warning in the background where he starts talking about, look, this is what happens when I'm with a woman in public. Hint, hint, nod, nod, right? This is the part where it comes in.
You don't know our relationship.
But see, I'm doing more teaching. I'm doing more teaching on some real street level shit than I thought I would have had to do. But listen to me, Anton. You don't know me and her relationship.
I'm listening.
Maybe the reason you don't get the results you want from her is because there's a certain level of respect that comes from me and her relationship. That's what I'm saying. You don't know, brother. So that's what I'm saying.
I'm not talking about you
speaking on her.
I'm not talking about you talking about her. I'm talking about when there's certain subjects that come up on your show.
We argued on the air a million times.
Man.
And like I said, Anton, clearly he didn't do enough research on the show, because anybody that follows 5150 knows that Darlene and Corey Holcomb argue so much on the show, so much so that people just basically, like, if Corey Holcomb and D came out and just said, look, we're actually a couple, we've been smashing for the past 10 years, people wouldn't even be shocked. We've been a couple this whole time. People would not be shocked. That's how much they argue on the show. Like, for real. That we just already got, we used to get, like, the fans used to get annoyed when they start arguing. We just basically like, okay, they're just gonna start arguing again. Like, every single time. But Darlene, she ain't going nowhere. You know what I mean? And Corey's not gonna drop Darlene.
And come on, bro.
I'm just saying.
Corey, sometimes you be on bullshit. Nobody call you out on it.
Now I'm trying to teach you, but I don't think you're catching it.
Okay, I'm observe.
You don't know my relationship with this woman. You don't know. So when you see it online and speak on what you see online, you can't really speak from factual things that are happening in the world, Anton.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. So, and with Craig, I don't know why motherfuckers say Craig don't have a backbone around me. Because one thing I say that Craig beat most motherfuckers' ass I know. I see motherfuckers don't be fighting Craig. I see motherfuckers don't run up on him with that bullshit quick. The motherfuckers who I seen ran up on Craig way bigger than Craig. So the obvious needs to be said, because I believe that there's a lot of people who don't know the obvious, and I can't teach you that in the episode. Well, I'm saying, like, if you ever see me around any woman, Anton,
So
if
right
you see
here,
me around any woman, trust me.
right here, he's speaking in code, and he's speaking to him basically like, look, you see me with this woman right here. This is my woman. We out in public. So same thing with you, Anton. The bitch you out there with, and you're not even trying to claim who she is. Oh, this is my collaboration partner. Oh, my wife knows about her. Nah. Who's this bitch you with? So this is the part that people, this might be skipping over a lot of people's head. And it skipped over Anton's head, I think.
If you ever see me around any woman, Anton, if you see me around any woman, trust me.
Dues have been paid.
Dues been paid, homie. And I can't say it no other way better than that. Dues been paid. That might not be something you would catch. I'm saying this for the streets. Dues been paid, homie. Trust me, man. Trust me. I don't be around just anybody. I can't let any type of woman just come with me and be connected to me in no way. I don't like that.
So this is him also indirectly saying, look, that shit you tried to pull earlier, trying to get Mika on the show, try to get me to put Mika on the show, and the bitch is not your wife, but she came in here with you. We don't do that here.
Around me, it's a reason you around me. And I'm saying, like, I don't know if I could graduate you to that next level of the conversation. And it ain't no disrespect to you. But I'm saying, like, you see somebody around me, oh, I ain't just got anybody around me. Dues been paid, homie. That's what I'm saying. And I ain't saying that tough either. I'm just trying to say it in a way where I hope you can understand. Yeah. Okay. So anybody around me, dues been paid. I don't let anybody around me. If you around me and dues ain't been paid, I'm trying to get away from you because I don't know you. And ain't no dues been paid. So I don't know you. I don't know you.
And we spoke.
This is how I know Anton Daniels is a sucker, because he should already know a bitch like this isn't, just around you just because she thinks you're clever or she thinks you're smart or, oh, she thinks you have potential. Nah, a bitch like this, there's a reason why a bitch like this is around you, Anton. Anton might think, oh, I'm using her, and I know she's trying to use me, but I'm using her more. No, she using you. Like Pyro said, Pyro said this yesterday, the queen can move to has unlimited amount of spaces where she can move, potentially on the chessboard. There's really no limit. As long as there's nothing blocking the way, they can hit any move on the chessboard. The queen, right?
spoke right
Got a
before the show.
question for Anton.
What happened?
No,
Got a
I'm not
question
talking about.
No, I understand.
You get me?
I got that. I got that. But in my case too, whenever I choose to speak up or challenge him on anything or tell him, look, I don't agree with that or what have you, I won't keep delving into it because I don't see the point, because I know at a certain point with men like you at your age, there's not going to be any change. So why? I don't even bother with it. I just, I might say, I don't like that. I don't agree with that. And then if they want to, I'm not for it.
I'm with you.
That's it. I just don't like, I don't do that. I got way more important fish to fry. And I thought, I'm not going to change this man's mind on stuff. So I just don't even bother. That's it.
But another thing about the ladies, since we're talking about this, see, whenever I see a woman with a man,
so this right here where this is where he's directly talking to Anton. Directly. Like, I don't understand how Anton wasn't picking it up. I think he was kind of playing dumb at this part, this part of the show right here.
Since we're talking about this, see, whenever I see a woman with a man, most of the time, if it ain't your wife, I already say to myself, what is this fuck shit? Why is this motherfucker in the streets with you? That's how I feel about life. So I'm saying, like, that might be a prejudice that I have. I can admit, if a woman is in the streets with a man, what is this?
Why? Why do you care about that? Why is that meaningful to you?
No, it's not.
Now, mind you, married couples should see, like, any honorable married couple or any honorable husband, any honorable wife, if they see this, they will look at this and be like, oh, Corey Holcomb's the honorable party right here. What he's saying right here. But here we're going to have Anton Daniels play stupid. Corey Holcomb has more respect for Anton's marriage than Anton has for his own marriage. This is crazy.
Prejudice that I have, I can admit, if a woman is in the streets with a man, what is this?
Why? Why do you care about that? Why is that meaningful to you?
No, it's not that I care at all, because it's not my business. But I'm saying, like, if a man stepped to me with a woman and it ain't his wife, all I do is say to myself,
you mean like checking you?
Not checking me, brother. I'm saying, like, if a man has a woman with him,
okay,
and you know what I'm saying, it's not his wife. I don't know what the fuck that is, and I don't want nothing to do with it. That's all across the board as I've gotten older and wiser. Like, if a man got a woman with him and he say, hey, hold on, man, how you doing? This is my lady, so-and-so, it makes, this is his lady. That's what that is. But I'm saying, like, if a man is in the streets with a woman, sitting next to a woman and all like this, whatever, and this bitch ain't been explained, I'm like, hold on, what the fuck is this sort of shit? Especially if it's imposed in any way.
Now, Anton should have been able to pick up what Corey was throwing down right there. First of all, Darlene knew exactly what Corey was talking about right here. That's why she's just scratching her head. She's like, damn. He's like, is Corey really gonna bring that up in front of everybody? And for the people in the the Anton Daniels fans, for them not to be able to pick that up and them try to explain that part of the situation away is mind-boggling to me. XVYJZ says Mika trying to use Anton as a stepping stone to get to her Christian conservative grift. Well, like the black, or just the male conservative, the black male conservative grift, right? The male space, grift, right? B. Watkins says she's going to be buddies with Rachel Wilson and both will be Christian grifters as Anton and Andrew make some strange alliance. That would be the interesting team up of 2026. And by the way, because I was watching CGA's reaction to the situation, I was surprised at how wrong he got the situation. But the reason why he got it wrong, because he doesn't know about Mika. It never came, because he just doesn't know. Without Mika, without that part when at the end and he's talking about, hey, don't impose that bitch that you brought in with me. If that is being left out of the conversation, none of what I'm saying is going to make sense to the average. Nothing. So this is a very important part of the conversation that a lot of these YouTubers, they missed. Only the people that knows about Mika or knew about Mika, then they see, oh, okay, I see where Chris is coming from, or I see where everybody else, or Reaper Rel is coming from, right? Captain Blue 598 says, "What are you talking about? We already knew who he was talking about." No. What I'm saying is, this is the part where Anton was trying to play dumb, right? This is the part where, what are you talking about? Please explain what you're trying to say to me again. Explain this to me like I'm a child. This is verbatim what Anton Daniels replied to what Corey Holcomb just said right there. Right? Because without that context of not knowing that Anton tried to bring Mika on the show, he tried to basically force her on the show. He pulled up to Corey Holcomb's studio with her and not his wife, but he pulled up with her. That's going to throw everything off. So now when Corey Holcomb brings this up, this is where Corey Holcomb is trying to explain to him, this is what's throwing me off about the situation, me blowing up, and your presence here today, even the Bishop's presence. This situation that you got right here, right? B. Watson says Anthony Logan Bryan will then simp for Mika. Oh yeah, I can see that happening. I can definitely see that happen. Oh, XVYJC says, "Oh no, I can see it." I could definitely see that happening, man. But like I said, we'll give her like what would you rate Mika? From a ranking scale from 0 to 10, what would you rank Mika? What would be? Let me find the best picture of Mika. Let me find the best picture of Mika. What is the best picture of Mika I can find on here? Because all of it, she is dolled up in all of her. She's dolled up in all of her photos. This might be the best picture, I guess. I don't know. What would you rank her from 0 to 10? I don't know. Yeah, from 0 to 10, what would you rank? What would you rank Mika? Right? I don't know. I would rank her, like me personally, I'd give her out of 10. I would say, for me personally, because I'm looking at her eyebrows. The fake, the drawn in eyebrows be throwing me off. So I have to put her as a strong 6. I gotta give her strong 6. But I'll say for most ninjas is saying, like, most ninjas is looking at her like, nah, this is a 9. This is a baddie. This is a 9 out of 10. This is a 10 out of 10, right? But I know I'm looking at, because I know she got the makeup. I know she got the, So I would say, she comes across as an 8 out of 10. I wouldn't be surprised if anybody says she's an 8 out of 10, but I would say she's a strong 6, a very, 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 very strong 6 out of 10. Right? I think it's just the eyebrows that throw me off about her. But I wouldn't, like, if most ninjas, they gonna rank her a 9 out of 10. Right? I'm just saying me personally, but I know ninjas. I know how they think. I know how they think. I know in their mind, they're like, man, this is a 10 out of 10. This is a 9 out of 10 minimum. In their mind. They see a girl shaped like this. And she looks like she doesn't have any work done on her, even though I doubt it. I'm pretty sure she's had some work done on her body. Right? No disrespect. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We got to see without the makeup. without the makeup. I got to see without the makeup. I don't know. So that's what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly. American 8, overseas 6.8. Yeah, I would agree with that. I would agree with that. I definitely would agree with that. Yeah, high. So Pyro said an 8. So yeah, Corey was giving clear hints. Yeah, when he was talking, he was being very clear, especially at that point when he was talking about, look, if I come in here with a woman that's not my wife, I was like, uh-oh. That's when he started talking about this, I'm like, when I saw it live, when he started saying this, I was like, what is he talking about? And then Corey starts being more, clear at that point. And I'm like, did Anton bring in somebody that was not his wife? I don't understand. And then once Anton rage quitted, then Corey spilled the beans. I was like, okay, I was right. My suspicions were right. Because I'm like, why is he going into this topic right after just talking about, the Darlene situation? I was like, that's a very interesting transition. Boss JR30 said, man, that photo is diabolical. He says, I just remember Anthony Logan Bryan due to me remembering Chronic mentioning him because I think ALB got mad at Chronic for roasting a woman. Bruh. This guy. Is his name Anthony Bryan Logan or Anthony Logan Bryan? I don't remember. But anyways, he says, in that photo with the red dress, she is more like a 5.5. Angles and lighting change her too much. So without the makeup, who knows how much it gets reduced. And this is why I think she's a 6 out of 10, because I'm looking at some of these other photos, right? Let me show you something real quick. Right? I'm looking at these other photos, and not this one, but particular. Look at the this angle right here, and I'm looking at her like I'm looking at the real it shows like the real shape of her head, like right here when she's turned like this. It shows like the real shape of her of her head, and like I said, her curves make up for her, oddly shaped head and drawn in eyebrows, right? Her shape, her curvaceous or voluptuous shape makes up for her that Sade, forehead, that Rihanna / Sade forehead she got going up there. And she kind of has like a weird shape with her head when she's turned, like if her head is turned like this, like right here, like she's posing for a coin, like she's posing to be a picture of a coin, of a picture of a penny. When she has that coin pose right there, and it shows her real head structure. She kind of have a bit of a Skeletor thing going on up there. No disrespect, right? And then she got like the fake eyebrows, the drawn in eyebrows, on the Megan Good side of the game, right? So that's why I got to rank her a strong 6, because I see that, But most black men, they'll say she's a 9 or a 10. They're gonna look at her, they're gonna see her in real life, and they're gonna be like, this is a 9 or a 10. Like if they see this, right, forehead and all, they're gonna be like, oh, this is a 9. They're gonna say this is a 9 out of 10 or an 8 out of 10. They're not gonna say nothing lower than an 8 if they see this photo right here. Weave, like I said, weave and all, edges fucked up and all. They're not gonna say nothing less than an 8, right? Yet they see this, they're gonna say this is an 8. They're gonna say this is a 9 out of 10, right? Yeah, they see this. Yeah, they seeing this. They're gonna say, and then they're looking at her shape. They're gonna say this is an 8. They're gonna say this is definitely an 8. Yep. Yes. But let me look in the chat. Yeah, she got that. Yeah. When she got her head turned, like she posing for a coin, like she posing for the quarter, She got that Proud Family movie peanut head, like exactly what you said. A cool 8, yeah, a cool 8. I would say a cool 8. A cool 8. I would understand if people say she's a cool 8. I would say she's a strong 6, but I think she has many redeeming features where she could still qualify as an 8, especially with the makeup on. She's gonna come across as an 8 to most, especially with the makeup on. But where was I? Right here.
That's what I'm saying, G. And I know you know what I'm talking about because you ain't gonna act like you ain't smart. You smart than a motherfucker.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, if somebody,
Wow.
if somebody introduces you, if somebody took the time,
I don't know what he's talking about.
If somebody actually walks in and takes the time to introduce you to somebody, that's being imposed. I'm like, oh,
There's people in the chat say, what is Corey talking about? All the uninitiated don't know what I'm talking about.
I'm like, don't introduce me, especially if I know that person.
That's how I believe it.
This is what I know. This is what I am.
Think
I admit that I am a C student.
in what?
In
like-
life and everything.
Okay.
In school and everything. I'm a C student. So the way I like to do it is I like for people to break it down to me like a C student. Help me to understand like I'm barely graduating. Break it down to me like a little child. The way that you would talk to a child, talk to me.
Right.
That's why I like to do it. And it's easier for me to digest it.
I like that you said that. But see, I'm at a stage of the game. I ain't got time to talk to kids.
Why not?
I don't got time to talk to kids. My kids grown. And I'm saying, like, if they ask me to go to the school and speak to the children, I would tell what they're supposed to do. I'll be like, listen, do what's right. Whenever you get that feeling like you're doing something wrong, then, step back and do what's right. That's what I would tell kids. That way I would be able to speak from the heart.
So you're one of those do what I say, not what I
No.
I said do what's right.
Let me tell you what my translation of that is.
Uh-huh.
This is my translation of that. I don't want to substantiate my argument, or I don't want to break it down to where you'll actually understand it because you may be able to break down what it is that I'm saying. So I choose to only speak in riddles. And I also want to speak in parables because then I can say, well, if you don't know, you don't know, you don't get it. I might get it.
No, he's not. So now Anton is trying to make it seem like that Corey's trying to make you look like a dumbass. No, he's trying to let you know in code, like, bro, you out here foul. But he's doing this without trying to put you on blast. He's trying to help you. He's trying to help you out. Despite even everything that had happened so far.
I might know exactly what you're talking about, but I might act like I don't know what you're talking about because I want you to substantiate your argument. So that's what I stand on.
So now you saying this, okay, now I might act like I don't know what you're talking about, so you can just substantiate. So you want him to put you on blast? Like, what like, this is, Lord, some people can't take the hint. Some people cannot take the hint. Now, when I see, especially a lot of these dudes out here, they can't read in between the lines. Sometimes I do understand where women are coming from at times, because you got, at the end of the day, you got to be able to read in between the lines. You got to be able to infer correctly, right? But a lot of these dudes, they can't. They're not. They're very autistic. Like they really, like he says, he's saying here, explain it to me like a child. And then in the next breath, look, I might actually understand what you're saying. In fact, I actually understand what you're saying. I just want you to repeat it to the crowd and just say it so I can confirm what you're actually saying. Come on. Don't do that, man. Let's not do this.
That's why I say break it down to me like a C student so that I can truly understand exactly what you're talking about. So that we all can understand it because we all may need to learn something.
Right. So
That's
look, what you said,
they teach, right?
you said you go, but what you said in there, that was a key word. You act like you don't know. And I know you act like you don't know, brother.
I have no idea what
you
you're
just said it. Believe me, you
Why
said
is
it.
Phil laughing?
Phil silly. He said,
Look,
really trying to, look, it was an intense moment in here. And
Yeah, Phil is laughing because Corey picked up on what you did off rip. He's repeating what you're saying. And now Anton's gonna act like he didn't say what he just said. So Corey was like, yeah, I know you're acting like you don't know. And Phil knows exactly what Corey is talking about at that point. And you're trying to play dumb, which a lot of these dudes that be walking around with extra women out here, but claim monogamy, but walking around with extra women out here. This is what they do. And then play holier than thou, act like they know better than you, but they basically live in as foul as you, if not worse.
time, and we trying to make it where it is professional. We trying to make it where it ain't what everybody said might be or whatever the fuck. Because I ain't with all that. I ain't got to go to war with no man who visited our show and probably didn't understand one thing how I was thinking, and I probably didn't understand one thing how he was thinking.
Corey not gonna have me back on the show, y'all.
You funny, man. You funny. If I wasn't gonna have you back on the show, I wouldn't have shook your hand. I hope you believe it. When I caught myself, I was like,
you know what I'm doing right now, Phil? I'm putting pressure on him to get me back on the show.
But it ain't working
by saying that he's not going, because
it ain't gonna work like that. But I'm saying
Corey don't like this, dog. He don't like this.
What Corey don't like? Why you talking to that man over there?
Because I got to talk to Phil. I'm talking to Corey through Phil. You know what I'm saying? If you know, you know. Here's the thing.
Them the games where niggas get in the fights. I'm telling you, niggas jump off.
Corey not gonna have me back on the show because Corey's not.
Nigga, Corey's sitting right there. Talk to him. Don't do that shit where you try to talk to Corey through somebody else because you see somebody else giggling with you. Come on, man. Don't do that.
I'm having fun right now. This is Corey. This is gonna be one of Corey's best shows, but he's not having fun right now. And Corey seems to be a feeler. I'm more of a results-driven guy. Corey seems to be the type of person that goes off of how he feels.
If he went off of how he felt, when you asked him to go outside, he would have gone outside with you stupidly. But because Corey was smart, he stayed inside. Now, I was seeing a lot of the normies, right? The Anton Daniels fanboys. Oh, Corey rejected the fade. No. He said, shoot. He said, let's do it right here. Let's do it where all these cameras are at. Fuck that going outside. It's like Corey's and I, we can do it right here. Now, you know what's gonna happen? If Corey had went outside with him, he would have beat his ass. Or best case scenario, the security guard would have intervened had they gone outside. Then you can basically make up whatever you want, and then you would have sued him. That's what you would have done. I know the Anton Daniels types. He wasn't with it. First of all, I don't think Corey Holcomb was trying to fight himself, but him not going outside was very smart because there's no cameras. The security guard would have intervened anyways. Anton, you probably would have been lumped up only because of the size difference, and you're not a very athletic man, no disrespect. Like Anton Daniels, he's a regular sized, dude, but he's fat. Right, so he's about 5'8", 5'9", but he's fat, and he got small hands. No disrespect. So I wouldn't trust his chances fighting most people in general. So I don't know why people were even saying that. Corey rejected the fade. I'm like, no, if you look at what happened, they was about to go into it. Indoors, inside, but he was talking about, we can go outside. No, then you get lumped up. Then you're gonna start suing this place like Ari Spears did. But Ari Spears, he got beat up on air, and he tried to run victim. So now imagine you get beat up off air with no cameras. Then Anton Daniels sues for financial and emotional distress. Man, we ain't gonna do that. But like I said, if Corey went off of how he felt, he would have stupidly went outside. Stupid. That would have been a very stupid decision. Very stupid decision. Okay, so it's like with Olivia Rodrigo, most would say she is a 9 or a 10, but in reality, she is like a 7. Let me look up Olivia Rodrigo just to make sure I know who you're talking about. I know she's an actress or something. Oh, she's a singer. Olivia Rodrigo. Yeah, Olivia Rodrigo, she's a 6. I'm looking at her right now. Olivia Rodrigo, that's yeah, what did you say she was? Let me see if I can zoom in on the comment. He said it's like with Olivia Rodrigo, most would say she's a 9 or 10, but reality she's like a 7. Nah, I would say no, like this. She's a 5, bro. Olivia Rodrigo's a 5. I wouldn't like. She's at like that's average. Like she's average. Like this is her glammed up. This is her glam. Like I'm looking at these photos of her. She's glammed up in these photos, and she still looks pretty average. So this is a 5 out of 10. Like glammed up, she's a 6 out of 10. Glammed up, she's a 6 out of 10. But what helps her is her youth, right? She's 22 years old, so this is gonna help. This helps her. Okay. Apparently she's half deaf. I never knew that. But yeah, Olivia Rodrigo, I guess, wow. People say that she's a 9 or a 10. Golly. People saying Olivia Rodrigo's a 9 or a 10. Okay, this is why passport bros, that's why they never want to come back to America. I guess that's why they don't ever, because they like that's like whatever country her parents are from, that's like standard. Like what Olivia Rodrigo is. That's like a girl like her, her best bet is to find like an older janitor and settle down with the janitor. That's like her best scenario. Like if she was living in her parents' country, she would be like one of many, one of very many. Like that's a 5 out of 10. This is a standard 5 out of 10. Yeah, that's why. Facts. He says Anton dumb. Corey was trying not to embarrass you. He said Anton is not street smart. He must have been a nerd from Detroit, not this Detroit player he claims. He's probably not from Detroit, actually. He's probably lived an hour from Detroit. He's one of those dudes. Like, I was just talking about this yesterday with Reaper. Maybe because I'm from Connecticut and like an hour and a half is a lifetime for me, right? When it comes to driving, right? But you can't say you're from some place and you say it, but you're like, oh, I'm from this city, but I actually live 30 minutes from the city, but I'm actually from that city. Nah, that doesn't work for me. Like, is Anton actually from Detroit, or does he just claim Detroit? That's what I got to find out, right? They said Anton is not a striker build. If he was, he would be talking different. Yeah, Olivia 5.5. He said nothing special. Yeah, nothing special. He says the unwelcome party. He says in Cali there's so many Olivias. I was about to say in Connecticut. Like I could literally go, bro. You could, dude. I know bitches that work in drive-throughs that look prettier than Olivia. No disrespect, right? I'm sorry, that's easy work. I can go to like literally a semi-pro league and look at one of the wives of one of the husbands that's playing one of those semi-pro soccer leagues. And I can find literally a bunch of these. No disrespect, right? He says her archetype is too common. That's yeah. He says, but I think they were both wrong. Respectfully, Anton and Corey, claiming the streets was a bad move, for real. But I'll say this: I am 100% behind Corey, because now that I understand the Mika element, the girl that was really causing that was really the cause behind the frustration, the way Anton was moving in the beginning of the show, what he tried to impose on Corey before the show started, and the distraction she probably served to Anton, which was making him act a little bit unusual, a little bit tougher than usual. And now that I know this element of it, I'm 100% backing Corey Holcomb. Now, it might be an unpopular opinion now, it was an unpopular opinion to, say that Andrew Wilson he was the one that actually got destroyed in the debate. I was one of the first ones that put it out there that I was like, nah, fuck that. I know what I saw. And what was crazy is when people were taking Andrew Wilson's side, a lot of people still didn't know that Andrew Wilson was married to a single mom. A lot of people didn't, even people on my channel, it was people on my channel, they didn't know about this. And I've been talking about that for a year and a half. So I will say this. Research, Kevin Boss 55, just research who Mika is. Just research who she is. And once you see that, and once you look at the end of the show, right? I'm going to replay the end of the show for you real quick. Let me see if I can replay the ending of the show for you. Let's see, 5806. Right here. I'm going to replay the ending of the show for you right here. So once that part happened, I was like, okay, who is this bitch that he brought on? So this is, I didn't even show the actual scene. My bad. I didn't even show the scene. That was embarrassing. Let me show the scene one more time.
I got shit to do. I ain't finna follow that nigga out the door. Yo,
I'm not the
you done did this before. Get your bitch ass to, hey, homie, get your bitch ass the fuck on and walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch, nigga. Walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch. I got shit to do. Don't bring bitches up here, dog, that you ain't finna stand on. Remember I told you that. If you got a bitch with you, explain the bitch. Don't ask her to be on my show, nigga. Can she be on the show? I don't know that bitch, nigga. Now get your whole ass the fuck on and pay for your pussy like you got to. Cake ass nigga.
But that's when I was like, okay, who is Mika? Right? B. Watson says, Kevin Boss 55. Wait, did Corey and Anton claim to be street guys? No, Corey brought up the streets, right? And Corey was bringing up the streets, not to say that he was from the streets, even though Corey is literally from the streets, but he brought it up to say that clearly Anton is not that streetwise, right? So that's why he brought up the streets, not necessarily to say that he was from there, because Corey always brings that up every other episode anyways. He talks about his upbringing, but he brought up the streets to say that Anton is clearly not that streetwise. Now, I don't know necessarily Anton's background, but clearly Anton is not, because you don't have to be brought up in the streets to be streetwise. He's just clearly, Anton doesn't understand hints. He doesn't understand when people are trying to talk to code, talking code to him. And then at the same time, Anton said that, oh, I might actually understand what you're saying, but still, I want you to repeat what you're saying. So he's one of those type of niggas. So it is what it is with Anton. So Kevin Boss 55 says, oh, I see what you're saying. So yeah, it's just with Mika, like once you see once you saw that last part, once you see the last part of the show, which a lot of people don't even replay outside of O'Shea Duke Jackson, out of all people, that last part, once people see that last part, and if they actually watched the live show and watched the whole situation, which I did, not because only the 5150 Nation fans and some Anton Daniels fans might have seen the full show, but most of the normies didn't see the episode, especially like live. So once when Corey spilled the beans at the end, I was like, okay, everything makes sense now. everything makes sense. B. Watkins says, to be fair, in the streets, even the streetwise guys get betrayed by it. Overall, it's all up to you how lucky you are. Even the dumb guys in the streets can get off some quick ones. Facts. But to me, Corey Holcomb, he only brought up the streets just to he there's no other way to, because he didn't want to just call Anton a autistic, right? He was just trying to say, you're not that street smart, basically, without calling Anton Daniels a dumbass. You know what I mean? He says, I got some street smarts, but just the common sense stuff. Exactly, just common sense. He says, don't bring much money, don't look flashy, hide your money in your chopped shoes, always be aware of your surroundings, be ready to run, etc. There's still people, they put their, these still got people out here, even they don't even know the basics. Like they'll these people, they still put their wallet in their back pockets, their phones in their back pockets. I'm like, this bruh, are you kidding me? There's people in 2026, they still put their phones in their wallets and their back pockets. Like, I remember this one girl, I remember when I was like real young, I was like, why you putting your phone in your back pocket? Oh, Chris, you just looking at my ass. I'm like, you putting your phone in your back pocket? Like, I wouldn't do that if I were you, but whatever. I'll let you get that one off of me. A girl with no ass trying to talk about, oh, Chris, you stared at my ass. I'm like, no, you got your phone in your back pocket and we outside. We in New York City right now. You got your phone in your back pocket. I don't think that's a good idea. And then let alone your wallet. You put your wallet in your back pocket. Especially if you got one of them wallets where people can see the wallet sticking out of your back pocket. Nah, you gotta, man, put your wallet in a place where you can, you can actually check for it. Like I'm one of them weirdo niggas that be getting I be getting the sweatpants with the zippers on it. I'm one of them weirdo niggas, man. Right? It's that's just me. But anyways, let's go right back to 5806. Minute 5806. 5806. Here we go.
I'm doing a lot of explaining to you about how the line can get crossed, but you're doing a lot of telling me what I am. I think that's homosexual behavior.
I said, Corey, seems to be, meaning that I'm leaving open the door to get corrected. I want him to correct me if I'm wrong, but I still want the freedom to be able to give my opinion. So you don't want me to give my
You can have the freedom, brother. What I look like trying to take freedom from you?
No. I'm starting to feel some type of way, bro, because why is everything homosexual to you?
Well, this is what I'm saying. Like,
when did the conversation turn into homosexuality again?
Okay, I'm gonna let you land. Because I don't want to talk over you.
I'm trying to understand it. Why is everything gay?
I can explain it.
Okay, go ahead.
Maybe look, I'm not saying that you gay, but what I'm saying is if you looking at another man and you say you talking to me through another man, if I'm a man, I'm gonna say, well, I'm right here.
Yeah, but you're not getting it.
You still talk about me. Homie, this is a gay conversation.
As soon as that part came up, though, I started laughing. He said, I think this is homosexual behavior. But a lot of people skipped this, the ending part. A lot of people just focused on the interaction with the what Corey Holcomb was telling him, man, don't tell me I suck dick, right? A lot of people focused on that, but not this. And this is actually the most important part of the interaction between the two.
When you talking to men who play in riddles and stuff like that, I'm telling you,
you ain't talking in riddles.
You ain't never been to jail, have you?
Hell no, I ain't never been to jail.
I could tell. I could tell.
You been to jail?
Nope. Nope.
So what the fuck that mean then?
I'm just saying, like, if you went to jail, they would have to start you over from scratch.
What would they do to you?
The people who
you would be the tough one.
No. Just let me land with this. The people
I don't think from a jail perspective, nigga. I'm not a jailbird. I'm never going to jail.
I see. Well, you can't say what you'll never do, but
I'm never going to jail, bro.
Okay.
But he was trying to tell you, Anton, you gotta relax. He's trying to tell you, like, bro, if you got put in an unfamiliar place and you had to fend for yourself, you'd be fucked out here. Right? And when he say they would have to start you over from scratch, meaning you would have to know like all the basics, the do's and the do nots. And there are a lot of do nots that Anton Daniels has crossed. And then especially when you find out that Anton Daniels came to the show with a bitch and tried to put the bitch on the show last minute. it's a lot of do nots that Anton Daniels tends to cross without him knowing.
I don't even have that. I don't even like that type of energy.
I'm just trying to make a point. Anton. What I'm saying is, I have been around enough people who have been institutionalized where I know how to carry myself around men who not finna play with you. That's all I'm saying.
I don't hang around.
Same here. It's not that I hanged around them. It's just, sometimes you do certain jobs. Sometimes you work around certain people and you pick up a couple things. You learn. I never think, like, when I'm around certain people, I never think I'm above nobody. Right? I never, especially not at my age. No. There's something to be learned from anybody, especially when you're talking about in person. When you're talking to people in person, there's a humility that you gotta put. There's a spirit of humility that you should kind of like carry yourself with. It depending on who you are, this could really advantage you. You can learn a lot. Even if you think, like, I always give the example of this. Say if you worked at a certain company for a prolonged period of time, you leave the company, you end up going back to the company 2 years later or something like that, and it's still the same work, but you went back because of the familiarity. Now they have you training again, doing the same things, right? I always tell people, if you end up in that situation, don't overlook it. Take the training seriously. Go through there might be something you miss. Sometimes you might be able to find something that can actually that it can help you work faster. So now you take your prior knowledge and this new knowledge that's given to you, and now you're basically working faster than everybody. And then you can just say, well, this is my, I'm just here doing my job. But don't, that's just a piece of advice from my point of view. Let me see. Always got to be willing to learn. There's certain things that people be putting you on game. If you give them the chance to, they'll put you up on game. If you give them a chance, and all you got to do, a lot of times, all you got to do is be silent for a little bit. All you got to do is not talk, and they might just give you the game. Not only give you the game, set you up with something where you didn't even ask for it. Then they just set you up in a very advantageous position because you decided to be silent. Pyro says, "Wait, Chris, I do have a lot of sweatpants with zippers on it. Yeah, I got the sweatpants with the zippers on it. I got a lot of sweatpants like that with a lot of, like, pockets where it can't be infiltrated unless if I'm like falling asleep, unless if I'm like just like asleep and a baby comes up to my leg or a midget and they can like take my. But especially if I'm walking with jeans, there's no way I'm putting my wallet and my phone in my back pocket. If you're gonna steal from me, you're gonna have to reach where I'm going, where I see it, where I can look at you. You ain't just gonna swap me and I can't see what's going on. Oh man. B. Watson says, shame one of my cousins didn't learn some street smarts despite being more street. He got robbed at a bar while drunk after bragging about how he was going to buy a car, but the idiot brought all the money cash in the bar, invited lots of people drinks, got drugged by a gay guy, and they took his wallet after they had him rest in the couch. Yeah, now that's just stupid. I don't know about street smarts. That's just stupid. You know what I mean? That's just stupidity. Yep. He says, yep, with destiny, I learned that sometimes you can end up in a very horrific place that humiliates you, even if you have all the money and women you want. Yeah. I would never, like, I see certain things that happen to men with women. I'm like, I'll be like, I know that shit can happen to me. But that's why I'll say this is why women get a lot of things done when it comes to legislation, or they can get certain laws passed and whatnot. yes, women might hate each other per se, but when it comes to their bodies and their sexual what's it there's their body, you're protecting their body autonomy, right? Their bodily autonomy. They combine as one, like Voltron, to protect their freedoms, their freedom to be a 304 and their freedom to pivot back into normalcy, right? So when they see something happen to a 304 or a woman, they automatically look at it. They can be in the perfect situation themselves. They look at themselves through the lens of that 304 or that woman, and they're like, damn, that shit can happen to me. They can have a perfect relationship. They can, and then they hear about their friend being, pimp slapped to kingdom come, and then they come back home mad at their husband, even though their husband or their boyfriend did nothing wrong to him. That's because women, they see things that happen to other women, and they're like, that shit can happen to me. But this is what men do. Men always think they're always better than the other man. So they see something happen to another man, and they just like, oh, I guess he ain't keep his bitch in check. He's just not hitting it right. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he not putting that D game on her. Or he not giving her. This is what men do, right? This is what men do. B. Watkins says, and with Andrew, I learned don't brag about your so-called victories and achievements in life when it's based off of half-truths many can look up. And with Andrew, I said this. He's just another lesson of what I learned when I was younger. When you got these people that act like they're the best at what they do, even though they're clearly not, but they're insistent on it. They're just they're insistent that they're this. And then you'll see them take a clear L, refuse to acknowledge their L's, particularly where Andrew Wilson, he refuses to acknowledge any of his L's. You see him on the Patrick Bet David show. There's like, who's the person that you think got the best of you? Wouldn't admit it. He gave no examples. And we all know Andrew Wilson is nowhere close to being one of the best, quote unquote, master debaters in the world. Now I'm talking about, in this country. It's not even if we had like a ranking system on debaters, he's not, on some top 10 list somewhere, top 50 list somewhere as a debater. But he'll insist that, so much so he has a course that he's selling you for you to become a master debater. When you see somebody like that, can't trust what you say. If you're not even willing to acknowledge one L that you might have taken, one L, you can never acknowledge that, oh, I was wrong about this. I was wrong when I was talking about blah, blah, blah. Or he'll delete the video. He's the type, if he says something wrong, he'll delete the video. Like if he had a bad live stream or something, or if he had a bad video, he's gonna ask the creator of the channel to delete the video. He's the type. Deleting old tweets, right? He's the type. B. Watkins says the issue is at least 2 times Andrew Wilson got bested because he couldn't control his emotions. Well, like I said, if he acknowledged his L the first time when he was debating CGA, or if he actually came correct in that debate and actually was able to put some real knowledge out there, he wouldn't have gotten exposed by Charlie, right? And get clip farmed to death. That ego, man. Because he really believes his own, he really believes that his shit doesn't stink, right? Like I say, if you this is why I be telling people, y'all better be cleaning y'all bathrooms. If you stay in shit, if you're shitting if you stay long enough, it stops smelling, right? If you stay long enough, it stops smelling. Yeah, scrubbing his L's from the web. Yeah, and that image he's created, he says, yeah, the issue, Andrew Wilson can't admit defeat because his entire image is that he is this calm dude who can out debate everyone when he is far from that. Because especially when I saw that Patrick Bet David interview, when I saw him say, "Oh yeah, I can never really," and blah blah blah. Then it just turns into the discussion of what happened in that debate with him and Charlie, and you can see him clearly losing his composure after acting like he's never gotten bested. He doesn't even he might not see it, but I don't think Patrick Bet David really respects him as much as he did before the interview. Just the fact, even during several times during that show, Patrick Bet David's like, why are you debating these people? Why are you doing a 6-hour debate with this person or doing this debate with? He's like, why? He's like, why subject yourself to that, right? But Andrew, yeah, he generally believes his own hype. Yep. He said, never get high on your own supply. Andrew Wilson gets high on the hype he sells about himself. But yeah, he's the type. We all know. We all know those type of people like that.
Niggas have been to jail, so I saw for it that way. The way you saw for it is a little bit different than the way I saw for it.
Okay.
So I choose not to hang around niggas that's been institutionalized, that had to carry themselves a certain way because they made a decision that they wasn't supposed to make.
And you know, it shows that you've been around people that ain't seen the other side of the game. Because some of the smartest men I know they've been to college and gave that time up. And it was actually a learning process for them. But they still got to stand 10 toes down when they out here, Anton. I don't believe that you tried to disrespect.
So let me address this comment right here. He said, Corey is dry snitching. But I'll say this. There's some truth to what you're saying, particularly when it comes to if you are a man that has multiple women. Corey has a history of putting you on blast. If you're a person that claims monogamy, if you're a person that claims monogamy, or you have this, this well-maintained image of a Republican or one of these conservative dudes, I've only been with one woman, right? If you're one of those type of dudes, and then he sees, Corey does have that history. I got to be fair about that. But like I said, Corey, what I love about Corey, he's very straightforward. So that's been his MO. So you might say it's dry snitching, but at the end of the day, you're not living your truth. Because at the end of the day, watch this. He's still putting everybody, Anton still put everybody in a very awkward position. Oh, the wife already knows about the girl. Well, Corey don't know about the girl. You talk about what his wife knows. What about everybody else? How are we supposed to address this woman here? Oh, the wife knows about it. Who? Motherfucker don't give a fuck. Who's this bitch? Oh, my wife knows about her. Does she? This is where the awkwardness comes in. You can't just be walking around with any bitch that's not your wife, and then on top of that, trying to put your wife on the show. And then here you are, you're the Mr. Republican, Mr. Christian. Like he said, remember Johnny Retro 84. Remember what he said. I'm not black. I'm a Christian. I'm a Christian man first. So all right, I'm gonna hold you to that. I'm gonna hold you to that because we already know what that girl is there for. This is not no intern. This is not no intern. Ain't no bruh. Unless if you want to, unless if you just want to, just stick to the part of, well, they're swingers. If that's the angle that you're going at, fine. But still. You're the person with the Christian image. You're the person that likes to bring up how you've been with your wife for 20 years and all that. This is how he built his image. Okay. B. Watkins says the issue is Wilson is building a trail that will keep piling up and that will explode on him the moment he tries to cross back. Facts. And there's probably gonna be more women that say, "Oh, Anton paid me as well." And then what else they're gonna say? You think? Hey, how about this? I'll say it like this. You think? You guys really think? What this bitch name? I'm blanking on her name already. Mika. You think Mika's the only side chick? You think Mika's the only bitch that Anton is paying? Do you guys? I hope y'all not that autistic. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, Anton and his wife know about this girl. Yeah, they know about this one. This one they can't hide it because of who she is. So they got to put her out there. Do you know how many dudes already know about their wife's side dude? Now they might not know that they're hunching, but like wives be bold as hell. They'll introduce the side dude right to the husband. The side boyfriend. They'll introduce him right to the husband. And the husband be like, "Well, yeah, I know him." Yeah, of course you do. She can't hide him anymore. So same logic applies here. He can't hide her. So of course she knows who she is. And let's keep it real. That's not the only side chick. Your best argument against this is, okay, this is the side chick that she knows. That's your only argument. Kevin Boss 55 says Corey be roasting folks. He said it's still dry snitching, period. Yeah, it is what it is. But like I said, if you're living in your truth, you don't got to worry about that. That's I've seen Corey hold his tongue for a lot of things, but that part tends to trigger him. If you're one of these people that want to perpetrate your this, but in reality you're rolling like he rolls, he feels a type of way. Because Anton is basically rolling with his personal life like how Corey does. At least Corey has the decency to admit what he is. He has the decency to admit I have multiple women. He has the decency to admit, look, I can't be monogamous. Something's wrong. Something. It's just who I am, right? It says Anton interviewed the goat Fleece, aka the booty warrior. So Anton's statement was false. Yeah, I don't even know how you could, if you're a man, how you can even interview a guy like an open male grapist. Sorry, that's crazy work to me. Oh, it's not his business, but at the same time, it is his business. It is Corey's business because you came to the studio with the bish and you try to put him on the show. He tried to put her on the show, according to Corey, unless if you're saying Corey's lying. There was other people on the show. They could say, if that's your argument that he's lying. I know Corey to be a lot of things. Right? Oh, Lord. So Johnny Retro 84 says, I'm focusing on Corey and the man code. What is the man code? What is the man code? Because I see a lot of people, they get mad at Corey. Oh, he's violating man code because he called Grady out for lying about not cheating. Right? What is the man code? Covering up for other people lying? I got to cover up for your sloppiness. Is that the man code? I got to cover up for your sloppiness as a man. Because you could be, whether you're a dry snitcher or not, you still, like, if I'm in Corey's position, you're putting me in an awkward situation, because I don't know, how do I address this person that's not your wife, but she's with you everywhere? We all know what that situation is. We all know what that situation is. But it's all good. It's all good because he's Anton Daniels, and he's a Christian. Like, because he's a Christian, it's all good, I guess. But when Corey was talking about I'm not monogamous, I can't. He was wrong for that. Oh, he's hurt. Oh, that's just Corey. It's just speak for yourself. But it's okay when Anton do it. That's wild. That's just wild to me. No, I get what you're saying, but I'm just saying, when I ask, like, look, what is the man code? Is it me covering up for you being sloppy? If that's the man code, I'm not trying to cover up for liars. I don't think the man code is trying to cover up for, for lying. You out in the, like I guess in your case, you just expect your friends to just cover up for your lies. Like, that's not man code to me. Because it seems like when I ask people to describe what man code is it's you're doing something foul and I got to cover up for you being foul. Maybe you need to be a lot less sloppy with your personal life. So you don't drag me into your mess. So I don't want to participate in your mess. So because I don't want to participate in your mess, I guess I'm violating man code. Kevin Balls 55 says he fell out with Six the Goddess in a similar fashion. Interesting. Oh yeah, Reaper Rel said this. Reaper Rel did say this yesterday. So I gotta research that situation as well. But you can't be on that living that two live shit, and then at the same time you're using your wife as a prop to make yourself look like the ultimate, Christian conservative black Republican. Like, you can't be doing that. Let me see. He said, man code. Corey would say it's feminine to expose like a female, and that's what Corey did. That's one element. But at the same time, Anton imposed her on him first. You acting like Corey was digging for the bish. Like, he was digging for dirt on Anton. Anton showed up to the studio with the bish. He showed up to the studio. You acting like Corey came. He was like, all right, I want. You acting like he was like looking through his files and seeing what dirt he can come up with Anton. In fact, when I'm looking at this whole interaction, it's clear that Corey Holcomb was more in good faith than Anton. He imposed the bish on Corey, not the other way around. So how is he a violator of man code? He said the manosphere proves it. Yeah, there's no people talk about man code this, man code that. Nah, at the end of the day, people are just not honorable towards each other. People talk about man code, bro code. There ain't no man code or bro code. People be violating each other, and then people be out here living foul. People be out here not living their truth, and then when somebody catches them, you just expect them to cover up for your lie. So now, if they don't cover, because there's plenty of people that be like, okay, I won't tell nobody. But then something happens one day where you accidentally, your the girlfriend tricks your best friend into letting you know where your actual situation is, and then you're gonna say he violated Broco. No, he just didn't know where you were that day while you was out here being foul. But you're the supposed Christian dude. You're the supposed Republican. You're supposedly the monogamous guy, but I got to cover for your dirt. And if I don't cover your dirt, if I don't cover for you the right way, I guess I'm violating man code. He said, so yeah, so be a woman. He said, Anton didn't mislead Corey. Corey speculated. No, Corey told exactly what happened. According to Corey, I don't know if I got to repeat the video. According to Corey, at the end, you saw the end of the video, and you saw it in the middle of the show where he was trying to indirectly say, look, if I'm coming in public with this woman and I don't know who this woman is, and it's not your wife, the wife that you claim, right? But you coming in here with this strange woman that I don't know. In my mind, I'm gonna be like, yo, what is this? What are we doing? If Anton Daniels was smart, he would have came there by himself. Because now you're putting everybody, not just Corey, in an awkward position. And Corey himself said, look, don't be bringing bitches up here that's not your wife. And then asking me to bring the bitch on the show. Now, Anton should already be mature enough to understand what he did was inappropriate. He should already know that. You wouldn't go to a comedian. You wouldn't go to a comedian that's a headliner, right? And you're one of the people in the acts, and then you decide to be like, look, I know you're the headliner, but I got my guy right here. I know we didn't talk about this in rehearsal or in the contracts leading up to it, but I got this guy right here. I want him to do a bit right before you go up. Nah, it's inappropriate timing. It's inappropriate question. You can't do that. You can't do that. B. Watkins says the man code is just a guideline people bring up when convenient, few follow it. Facts. Why don't people talk about, you know, when people are talking about the man code, why don't people talk about, okay, well, part of the man code is this, telling the truth, being upfront about who you are. Why is that never really, you know, people always talking about all these obscure things which should be common sense. But honestly, it just seems like when people bring up man code, it's just to cover up for somebody acting foul or somebody covering up somebody doing something that they're not supposed to be doing. That's the only time people start talking about bro code and all this shit. I'm cheating, but don't tell my girl. That's the only time you finna bring up this bro code shit, when you out here being foul. I'm not saying I'm gonna tell your girl. I'm not saying that. But now you're expecting other people. I'm talking about first of all, Anton Daniels and Corey, they don't have a relationship. They're not friends. And oh yeah, just follow this broker. I'm gonna come in here with this bitch, and then I'm gonna ask you to bring the bitch on your show. And you expect them not to say nothing about it? That's just, you're not using your common sense, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. So Johnny Retro also says, yeah, it was a dig. It wasn't said with good intention. He was being shady on purpose. He wasn't being shady. He was just ranting. He wasn't being shady. He was just because he tried to bring it up in code to him 10 minutes prior to him ranting on that. And Anton was trying to play dumb. So that's just called frustration. You know, but I guess that's why I'm here. I gotta explain that. I gotta explain this, man.
I mean, now that I've been talking to you, I don't believe that. I believe that you are the way you are. I am the way I am. And it can clash if people are not educated on how to be around each other, because men can go to war over misunderstanding.
He's throwing an intellectual shot right now.
What am I doing?
So
He's not throwing an intellectual shot. He's literally just saying, bro, we're two different people. We have to watch what we say to each other. We have to watch how we act around each other. We have to act. We have to watch who we bring around each other, because we're two different types of dudes, allegedly. Right? I don't know how he takes that as an intellectual shot. That's more of a get right shot. You know what I mean?
without saying it, he's basically saying, oh, you from a different space, so you don't get the way that we move over here.
Over here or anywhere in the United States of America, and that's not a black thing. I'm talking about Caucasians, Hispanics, and Asians. Understand the respect level men must have when they're in front of each other, because it can trigger war. That's all I'm saying to you.
I understand everything that happens.
Mind you, Corey says this every week. It's not that when he's talking about what he just said right there, because I watch 5150 show like literally every week. He says this every week. This is a very consistent message of his every single week. We niggas, we men, we gotta watch it around each other because niggas kill each other. Corey's been saying this for decades now, right? So this is not a conversation or just a bunch of words that he's just using for one person. This is something that he says every week.
When it happens, I'm a chess player. That's what I've been playing my entire life. Maybe you walked into something that you wasn't expecting.
I don't go with.
Maybe I knew what you was gonna do before you did it.
Maybe.
Did you really have to say that, Anton? Bruh, come on, be humble, brother. Be humble.
But I tell you what, that's a dangerous game to play, especially if you got a life that you live in. Because I'm telling you, man, it's a lot of people in the cemetery that didn't know it was going to happen like that fast. That's why out here, I try to walk under the code. There's a code out here.
No, you don't. And that's why I said,
you say I don't walk under the code?
No, you're hypocritical. I told you that to your face.
The whole world is a hypocrite, but what are you talking about?
You're a hypocrite. You're a hypocrite when it comes.
I believe you.
He said, I got another fanboy here. Well, I don't think Johnny Retro 84, like I said, if you're, I'm not gonna say if you're a fan of this, I don't like you, but I'm trying to figure out what is he talking about when it comes to man code, right? Anton is the one out here living foul, but Corey's wrong. Even though Anton was the person that was imposing on Corey, I just don't see how Corey is a quote unquote violator of man code because of that. You know what I mean? That's just what it is. Universal guidelines. He says, so why invite an enemy on the show? First of all, Anton reached out to Corey first. So that's a comment right here. Johnny Retro 84 also says Anton played dumb because he didn't want to call out Corey on dry snitching. What? That doesn't make sense, man. that doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean? He says Anton is an instigator. He plays mental games, but Corey still got emotional. Yeah, he did, but luckily for Corey, he was able to stop himself from going to a place where the point of no return, particularly in the middle of the video. And that's what I've been saying. Anton is an instigator. He's been trying to do these little things. Now, after you self-admittedly said he's an instigator, now Corey spills the beans on what really happened before the show. You can't be saying, oh, now he's a violator of man code. Well, wouldn't it be a violation of man code is trying to poke the bear, being an instigating ass ninja? Wouldn't that be a violation of man code? I guess that don't count. I gotta cover you up I gotta cover for you for cheating. That apparently that's part of man code. I gotta cover you for cheating but you get to be an instigator. You get to be a male instigator of other men when men are known to kill each other. That's wild. that's I like I said, I think you guys need to, particularly the people that like to conveniently drop bro code or man code whenever it's convenient for them. You know, it is what it is. Pyro says, why are they making excuses like an Andrew Wilson fanboy? He says, you need to drop a link. Might be too late for that, honestly. The Unwelcome Party says it's the defense for Anton via a man code is why I presume, but again, I can be wrong. Yeah, it's just people use that. It looks like I might have somebody had challenged me on this bro code thing years ago. Years. I'm talking about like years ago. And I was like, oh yeah, you got to be, you need to honor your fellow man, make sure you pick your man up. And when I said that, he was like, oh nice, this is good. But all the other people, they were kind of confused at the answers I was giving. Right? I was a young kid during that time. So when people was telling me, okay, what's man code? I was saying like all the, basically the politically correct stuff. I was like, yeah, look after your fellow man. If your fellow man falls, pick him back up. I was saying all the biblical answers and all this stuff. But it seems like when it comes to bro code or man, it seems like or like even tiny stuff. Like I was saying like, oh yeah, man code is like, if you got a guy, if your boy, if his zipper is unzipped, you pull him to the side, be like, hey yo, examine your zipper, brother, and then he fixes it. Or something's on a guy and nobody's called him out, but just pull him to the side and be like, hey yo, fix this. That's what I thought bro code was, but it looks like to me, which I keep seeing, it just seems like it just gets used when men are being sloppy with their cheating or being sloppy with their situations when it comes to relationships, or basically when men have to face the music of their actions, they want somebody to cover for them. That's bro code. That sounds like something that women do for each other. I don't, this is very abnormal to me. You'll say what Corey was doing was not bro code, but Anton gets to be an instigator. So being an instigator is not, being an instigator is not a violation of bro code. I don't get that. I don't understand that logic. Right? Yeah, XVY Jay-Z says instigating men are man code violators, i.e. Charlie Murked. Facts. Facts. People might not want to hear that, but if you are an instigator, if you're a person that likes to quote unquote trigger people, right? But particularly when you're doing it in bad faith, right? It's not like, oh, I'm just a truth teller. No, you're doing it in bad faith, or you're trying to monetize you being an instigator. There are certain consequences that come with that, right? You see, he says, you look at bro code as totally negative. No, I'm just saying we got to be consistent. You acting like Corey was the sloppy one. No, Anton was the sloppy one. He's the one that came into the studio with a woman that's not his wife. What do you expect people to think? I just don't understand. Oh, you can't put this business, bro. You can't come in there with a bitch that's not your wife, even though that's literally what you pride your image on being this so-called monogamous man. Come in with the bitch. I don't know who the bitch is. And then you ask the bitch to come on my show. Bruh, who's the real man code violator here? He says, mind your business is man code. Well, clearly, hold on for a second. Clearly, Anton Daniels wasn't minding his business. You're looking at mind your business as, oh, Corey shouldn't have put his business out there. No, Anton should have minded his own business. You might not be able to pick up what I'm throwing down right there, respectfully. Right? He says, good point. Don't instigate if you don't get your hands dirty. I'm with that. Johnny Retro 84 says, yes, you can. If you walked into a room with 3 women, it's not my place to put you on blast and cause drama. If I'm known to be a Christian conservative man that is a married man, or if I'm a pastor that prides himself on being a religious man, a preacher man, one woman type of man, if somebody snitches on me, that's not a violation of bro code. That's just me being sloppy. Now, if I walk into a room with 3 women, but I'm a single man, nobody's gonna care. It's just the news cycle is gonna be Chris got 3 women. And if I'm comfortable with my situation, if I'm not out here lying to everybody about who I am, it's not gonna be a shock to anybody, and it's not gonna be news. If you're a person that's not living in your truth, of course, you walking into a room with 3 women is going to be bad for you. But if you're already living in your truth and people know how you roll, okay. Take it like this. Who's a known married person, like a known conservative married person? Let me take Anton Daniels off because clearly you're not understanding that analogy. Say if Steph Curry, right, walks into the room with 3 women. He walks into a corner store with 3 women trying to buy some baby wipes or some condoms or whatever. Somebody's going to put him on blast, right? That's going to be news for everybody. People will be like, what about your wife? What about this, right? Now, is it a violation from somebody? Not necessarily a violation of man code. Most likely whoever put him on blast is not doing it in good faith. Facts, but at the end of the day, that's your image. That's your image. That's the image you put out there. Now, let's flip that. D. Ray Davis, the comedian D. Ray Davis. Everybody knows how he rolls. Everybody knows he got multiple bitches. Or Floyd Mayweather. Everybody knows how Floyd Mayweather rolls. He comes to the store with 3 bitches. It's not news. Everybody knows how he rolls. It's not news to anybody. Floyd Mayweather walks into a room with 3 women. It doesn't matter if it's your place or not to put you on blast for having 3 women. If they see Floyd Mayweather coming in with women, people are going to already expect him to have 3 women with him. I think it's a lot of dudes out here that are living a life that they're not supposed to be living, or trying to live a double life. And because they can't manage their multiple lives, they can't manage all the lies that they have been building up. They want people to cover for them. And under the guise of bro code, if Anton Daniels is coming into a room with a woman that's not his wife, that he put out there, mind you, he put his wife out there, not us, he did. People have the right to be like, yo, what is this situation you got? And if that's so hard for you to understand, I don't know what to tell you. Then I gotta call you a fanboy, because this is perfect logic. I don't know how better I can tell you like that. If LeBron James comes into a corner store with 3 women, he's gonna be put on blast. and you'd probably be the same. Well, I don't know who you are, but it's gonna be a lot of people gonna be laughing, celebrating. We finally caught him cheating. We finally caught him. But that's the image he put out there. It's on him. Now, it wouldn't be a surprise to me, but it's gonna be the surprise to the normies. Flip it. Now, what's that boy's name? What's the single dude? If Zion Williamson comes in with 3 bitches, they'd be like, "Oh, here we go with his gooning." we already expect it. We already expect it at this point. Or Kevin Durant comes in with 3 bitches because he's single. It's not gonna be news. It's just, oh, he's Kevin Durant bagging 3 bitches. Okay. So I here's what it is. Anton put that image out there. That's on him to manage. He can't blame nobody but himself. You know? Oh, damn, I missed a lot. Johnny Retro, you're missing the point. You're missing the point. Anton Daniels came to this is Corey Holcomb show. This is his studio. Right? Anton Daniels brought his personal life to his studio, to his place. I don't know how slower I can say it. You know what I mean? You're bringing up Denzel Washington and all these people. Bro, Denzel Washington is not at your residence. He's not at your church or at your at your place of business. So Johnny Retro 84. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. He says he brought a girl he works with. Anton already explained it. Brother. Do you believe that they're just work buddies? Like if you believe that, you know, I got a bridge in Brooklyn I can, you know, what's that saying? I got a bridge in Brooklyn I can sell you. He's not practicing what he preaches. Exactly. Thank you, Unwelcome Party. He said Anton is simply not practicing what he preaches. So you can't be mad at somebody calling you getting called out for being a hypocrite, and now you're saying I'm violating man code because you're not practicing what you're preaching. Like, I don't know how that's Corey's fault. I don't know how that's my fault. I don't know how that's the internet's fault. Like, bro, you're the like, imagine you're the one being messy. You're the one, like, you're in the kitchen, right? You're the one making the messes. You're the one doing the dirty dishes, all of that. Hold on for a second. You know, hold on. I just seen some things. So it looks like Johnny Retro is just adamant on this is dry snitching. This is dry snitching. Okay. And right here, he goes, and if it happened to you, you would agree. Well, that's why I stay single. And whatever situation I'm in, I'm gonna tell the truth. You know what I mean? Whatever situation I'm in, I'm gonna make sure I'm upfront. Every relationship I've been in, I've always been upfront. Right? But the people that like to lie a lot, the people that like to hedge their bets, the people that don't like to be honest, of course they have a problem with the Corey Holcombs of the world and all these people. The people that don't like to live their truth. You just expect the general public that don't know you to just cover for you being messy. this is like, that's very irresponsible. I don't know, like, I don't know what world you live in, bro. XVYJZ says this is the consequence of instigating another grown man. Don't start nothing, won't be nothing. And you think if it wasn't going to be Corey, somebody was going to eventually bring this up. Somebody was going to eventually bring this up. Reaper Rail already knew about this. So I guess when Reaper Rail told me about Mika and all this, I guess he's a dry snitch too. We're all dry snitches for just examining a public figure who claims to be one way, but he's really acting another way. That makes us dry snitches for analyzing that. Or Corey Holcomb a dry snitch for analyzing the obvious or seeing the obvious. That's kind of funny to me, man. Exactly. He said if Anton was upfront about his actual relationship dynamics, this wouldn't be an issue. In fact, they would have. I believe if Anton was more honest about his position, he wouldn't be grifting the way he is. That's the thing. Anton is not an honest person. I don't even think you're old. What courtesy am I supposed to owe a man who's not even honest about how he conducts himself in life? And this is not just about bitches, just in general. Anton is not an honest person. But men that don't know him owe him a sense of what? Loyalty? Privacy for a public figure? Even though he's used his public image, he's used his publicity to portray himself a certain way so he can garnish more money, he can get more fans, come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, that don't make no sense. That don't make no sense. You got to be honest about who you are. This would have even been a problem. In fact, Corey Holcomb would have he probably would have let, if Anton was honest about his situation, his polygamy situation, whatever, him allowed to be having side chicks and etc. Hell, he probably would have let Anton say whatever the hell he wanted. But that's just me just using common sense. So Johnny Retro says, Chris, if you're at the bar with 3 girls and the rumor is you had a girlfriend, it's not my place to player hate or expose. What does that have to do with this situation? Like that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. First of all, realistically, let's entertain your scenario, right? Usually men that are juggling more than one woman, most of those women think that you'll have one woman that thinks that she belongs to him. A lot of the other women that understand that they're sharing. It is what it is, right? Or you'll have the public that thinks one is your girlfriend, but for the most part, the man doesn't care. The man that's getting all of the women, he don't care. He doesn't really care about the public perception, especially since he's never claimed, especially if he never claimed anybody. If he personally never claimed nobody, it's never going to be an L in his eyes because he can always get another bitch, right? Just in that scenario. And at the end of the day, if a man comes in if any man that comes into a bar with 3 bitches, it's going to be people player hating on him anyways. It's not my place to player haters. Somebody's gonna be playing. Somebody's gonna be hating on him. And you're saying it's rumor has it if I have a girlfriend. Well, it's confirmed with Anton. He has a wife. It's confirmed. And not only does he have a wife, he has monetized off of that. Oh, I was a family man. I'm a family man. I'm a Republican. I'm this. I'm that. So those two things are completely different. He says Anton isn't hiding her, Johnny. She literally was positioning her to be on the show. So Corey didn't expose anything. She was about to be on live stream. Facts. But at the end of the day, if you claim to be this Republican, you claim to be this, like he said, I'm a Christian man first. You coming into the studio with a bitch that I don't know about. Like I said, not everybody knows who Mika is. You coming in here with this bitch I don't know about. That's not your wife. Even me, I would be like, who is this bitch? That's the first thing I would say, just to make sure I don't get nothing wrong, because I don't know, because I'm pretty sure Corey doesn't even know the face of his wife, right? And now you're saying, oh, this is just, because any real man already knows what that situation is. And then on top of that, you're telling me, oh, I got to put her on the show on my platform? Please. Nah. I'd feel a certain type of way about that too. Said, so Johnny Retro 84 said Corey exposed it to make it seem like it was something nefarious. No, he was literally showing you, like, look, this is what's been pissing me off the whole time. That's not something he has to explain. And then at the same time, anybody that has watched Corey for a prolonged period of time, they know that's a trigger button for him. Guys that perpetrate something else, particularly guys that like to claim monogamy, like an Anton Daniels, but you really rolling out, you're something else. Of course, Corey gonna be triggered by that. People should already know that by now. But Anton Daniels said he did his research. Clearly, he didn't, because if he did, he would have not even came to the studio with that bitch. Look, I already know, like, when I go to like certain places, I know who to bring and who not to bring. And Corey is already, shout out to the Unwelcome Party. He says Corey's known to air out hypocrites, especially married, moral grandstanders. He's you know what I mean? He's you know what I mean? He said Corey snaked Zoe Williams. How did he snake Zoe? First of all, let's stay on topic. Zoe Williams and Anton Daniels, these are two different people. Let's stay on Anton Daniels. This dude lost an argument. He wants to bring up Zoe. Mind you, anybody that's followed me, I already talked about the Zoe and Corey situation. Let's not do that. Isn't that a violation of? That's not a violation of man code. You bringing up some other stuff that doesn't pertain to you, and you talking about minding somebody's business, and that was a whole. What happened with Corey and Zoe? That's about money. That's not money out of your pockets. That was money out of Corey's pockets. So that's you not minding your business right there. So yeah, you're a violator of man code, buddy. But yeah, Corey's already known to air out grandstanding hypocrites. He's like, it's his MO. But if Anton did his research, he would have known not to bring that bitch on the show, let alone ask her to be on the panel. Yo, man. Come on, man. Come on. He said Corey has a track record of exposing. Corey made that public, which is feminine. No, Zoe had a public fight on the show, and Corey had to pay what, 10K? That's what. Yeah, Corey hit. What did Corey say? 10K, something around that in fees. Now, the reason why Corey really fell out with Zoe is because he feels like that Zoe should have owed him a little bit of a loyalty towards him. So when Zoe took Grady's side, when Grady fell out with Corey, right? Follow me. I know it's a little, because this is he's talking about stuff from a whole while back. When Zoe took Grady's side, Corey felt a certain type of way. He always felt a certain type of way about that. Then in that episode, Zoe was telling Corey what he needed to do and blah, 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 what to do about conflicts and all this stuff. Meanwhile, Zoe technically owed Corey 10K the whole time. Because Zoe had a fight with that man. Zoe had a fight with Ari Spears on his platform. Corey had to come out of pocket to pay for the legal fees in terms of when Ari Spears sued Corey. Zoe should have already known, alpha principle, I owe him 10K. But that's whole money. That's, first of all, that's none of both of our business. But here you are talking about, oh yeah, man code is mind your business. But here you bringing up money. You bringing up a serious, you talking about serious money. That we're talking about right now. But you're standing on man code because Anton bringing on a bitch. Come on, man. We can't be hypocrites here. He said, and you like how Corey handled that on air? No, most people didn't. And Corey himself said that was a mistake. But like I said, let's stick to Anton. Clearly you have a problem with Corey. I don't know why you have a certain problem with Corey. I'm not going to be up here and talking about Corey's perfect. No. I'm just saying I'm on Corey's side when it comes to the Anton Daniels situation. And that's you not minding your business, because that was serious money, serious legal. That was a serious legal situation. Lawyers were involved with that. But like I said, we got to let's stick to topic. Let's stick to the topic. You lost. You have no reason for the other topic. we can't be out here covering for messy dudes like an Anton Daniels, right? We can't be doing that. Said, would you air out your friends like that? I already told you. Corey said that was a mistake, but that's what happens when two friends get into it and serious money is involved. It gets messy. Right. But like I said, people like you probably the type that when we talk about Cam Newton, you mention a fumble and then you just ignore his whole career. Right. You seem to be the type. Respectfully, Johnny, you seem to be the type. When we bring up Cam Newton, you bring up the fumble. You don't bring up him winning the national championship with Auburn with literally nobody. You don't mention him winning the MVP. You don't mention him carrying the Carolina Panthers organization for umpteen years. You seem to be the type. You know what I mean? So we'll just end that conversation right there. That nigga said depends on the context. Yeah, you talk about man code, but you seem to be a player hater yourself. You see, so guys, here we have a classic example of why people really want to. People only want to bring up man code when it's convenient. They only want to bring it up when it's convenient. It depends on the context. Anyway, I clocked you perfectly. I clocked you perfectly. You said it depends on the context. I clocked you perfectly. You seem to be the type. You're gonna ignore everything good that man did, and then just that's like I said, that seems like something a woman would do. You do everything perfect. You ban 1,000. She bringing up one thing you did 5 years ago. But anyways,
when it comes to specifically you moving by a code,
I don't understand what you're saying.
Because you think that you can say what you want to say when you want to say it, and that people are supposed to respect the way that you move. But I don't think that you move the way that you're supposed to anyway.
I want this thing to be studied because here's the truth. Brother Anton is talking about everybody else but himself and white men. This is a fact.
I like this chat. Let me tell y'all why I like the chat.
Everything but himself and white men.
No, listen. I told you I want to come back and have a full conversation about it, or we can talk about it right now. I ain't got nothing better to do.
I like Kim Cap. Well, what's that soundbite right here? Cap. Please. Anyways.
Study this episode.
Shout out to
shit on Caucasian males.
Shout out to
the shit on
I'm not gonna shit on nobody.
Yeah, you shit on black people. You shitted on motherfuckers.
I feel like I shitted on you. To your face.
Be careful shitting on me because I feel like you're talking shit again.
I'm not talking shit. I'm
Be
telling you.
You shitted on me to my face, but that shit will lead to some danger.
Will we please stop
Trust me.
The tough talk? I got security. You got security.
Homie, I ain't got security. Them my people.
Cool.
You gotta hire a motherfucker to be with you.
Absolutely. I'm always gonna have to hire somebody.
You better.
100%.
How you be talking?
Stop talking tough. Stop talking.
Homie, you
just said that.
I'm not talking tough. I'm talking to you straight up.
Why are you so?
You said you disrespected me in my face. And then you act like it was all good.
I disrespected you to your face. So I'm confirming what you said. You felt disrespected. So I am telling you that I disrespected you if that's the way you felt. Is that not what you said? You said that out of your mouth. And so I apologize when you said that you felt disrespected.
No. The reason you said you disrespected me in my face.
You don't accept the apology because
you still talking about everybody else except yourself and white men.
I'm telling you what I said. You felt offended by it. So I apologize. All I'm doing is rehashing the conversation that happened. Why are you so easily offended?
You still talk about me? It sounds like I'm arguing
because I'm right. See,
I'll be around bitches and they tell me about myself all the time. Be gone.
Yeah.
No.
That shit don't hurt no feelings. It's probably better this way.
Because I just proved my point.
Be down. So you proved the point. Homie, just gone, man. Just gone, man. You gone.
I'm not the jet.
You done did this before. Get your bitch ass hey, homie. Get your bitch ass the fuck on. And walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch, nigga. Walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch. I got shit to do. Don't bring bitches up here, dog, that you ain't finna stand on. Remember I told you that. If you got a bitch with you, explain the bitch. Don't ask her to be on my show, nigga.
Okay, let me look at the chat. You see, especially his comeback. Everybody, even the Cam Newton haters love the come back against Alabama. Nobody liked it when Alabama was winning all them national championships, stacking the deck. But anyways. Anywho, but that is the crux of really the whole situation. The situation with Mika. That's really what set it off. And it was very interesting that Anton got into the situation. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I can bring up the files. Let me see if I can bring up the files real quick. Because I have my swap list and I still haven't, because I said last night that I would do some thinking on who I would add on the swap list. But I still don't know. I still don't know who I would add. But it was interesting that Anton Daniels was on my swap list. But like I said, what's going to happen to Anton, more people are going to look in his personal life, his situation with his now wife, and they're going to be like, okay, what really is your situation with your wife? That doesn't sound, they're going to be like, that doesn't sound so traditional. That doesn't sound so whatever it may be, right? So it's going to be a lot of, people, particularly 5150 Nation fans, because 5150 Nation fans, these people are, I ain't even gonna hold you. 5150 fans, they're cults. It's a cult. It's a cult. Well, you said haters. Oh, I guess you have something personal with the I don't know what it is you got with the Corey Holcomb 5150 fans, Johnny Rich. I don't know. I I don't know. But anyways, it's a cult. They're everywhere. They're everywhere. Even I remember I was seeing um brother Rizza Islam. I was seeing brother brother Rizza Islam. He was talking about, man, everywhere I go. He said these niggas is everywhere. They everywhere. So what he said? He said haters say haters. I'm talking to the crowd. Well, even if they are hating or not, he opened it. This is all self-inflicted, bro. Everything that Anton is going through right now is all self-inflicted. This isn't the first time Anton's been checked. This might be the hardest he's been checked in terms of in public, but this isn't the first time he's been checked. It's just like when he was talking to like when Anton is talking to about athletes or talking to these people, athletes are kind of put in a lose-lose situation. They can't really beat up people like they want to because if they do, they're gonna get sued. Yada yada yada. They're gonna be known as a bad guy. They're gonna lose their contract. They're gonna lose their money. So they got to play it cool most of the time. So, or most celebrities in general. But Corey Holcomb almost lost his ish on some on some primal ish, right? On some primal ish. So it looked a little bit, on the optics, and it didn't look too good. But because this blew up, more people are going to start looking at not necessarily Corey, because Corey Holcomb he's been the same way. Corey Holcomb he's been the same since the 90s, right? People are going to look more at Anton. They're going to be like, okay. People are going to look at Mika. People are going to circle back to that end of the interview. They're gonna be like, oh, so this is what Corey Holcomb was talking about. Same thing with the CGA Andrew Wilson. People are gonna circle back. They're going to circle back. they're gonna circle back and be like, wait, oh, hold on. Doesn't Andrew Wilson have blah 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 blah? And then basically it was normies that made Andrew Wilson take a semi-retirement from the whatever podcast, because they're like, bro, you can't be talking about this traditionalism and you married a single mammy with 2 kids. Like I said, like a position that this strong, usually I'm a little bit early. I'm not gonna lie. So I get the pushback. But trust me, give it some time. Give it some time. Trust me on this. XVY Jay-Z said, Chris, ask Johnny my previous chat question. His answer will tell us everything we need to know. Let me see. What was your previous chat? Let me scroll up slowly and carefully. Is it this one? Oh no, remember, XVY, make sure your question is not explicit. It might be hidden. Let me check. I'm gonna have to check YouTube. For your chat real quick. It might be hidden. Certain chat gets hidden, even though I don't have any moderation on my chats, but I don't know why it does that. But let me check my channel real quick, sees. Let me see. Some of this. He says so did okay. So XVY Jay-Z, one of his older chats, it says, so did Anton instigating another man and Corey insinuating Anton's study buddy was a side chick violate man code or only Corey? So that's a question to Retro. So let me repeat that question one more time. Let me see if I can actually bring it up. Can I bring it up? No, I can't bring it up. So one of his previous chats, this is a question to you, Johnny. He says, so did Anton instigating another man and Corey insinuating Anton's study buddy was his side chick violate man code or only Corey? No, we're talking about this situation. I'm not talking about his situation with the passport bros. I'm talking about Johnny's question. I'm sorry, XVYJZs. Let me repeat the question. Let me repeat the question. So did Anton instigating another man and Corey insinuating Anton's study buddy was his side chick violate man code or only Corey? Right? It's a decent question. It's a decent question. So salute to No Cap Net 007. I would have sworn. I think I've seen him for a while back. Shout out to him. I haven't seen him for a little bit. I remember I seen him in the chat before. But I might have to type out the question so he sees it. I might have to type out the question because they hide a lot of the chats. So you gotta. Or I think I can pin it. I think I can pin it. He said, I said being an instigator is not behavior that should be encouraged or considered manly. I mentioned man code because Corey is the one to uphold the code. Anywho. That's how I was like, yo, you beat me right to it. Yes or no? He said, so they broke the man code, yes or no? Ah, man, brother. Like I said, I think people just only bring up man code when it's convenient. I'm more of a person, look, I'll be honest, John, you don't necessarily have to answer the question because I don't think you really want to answer the question. He's still, brother, he's still on topic. You're saying the main topic was dry snitching. He's still on topic here with the question. But you don't have to answer. I'm gonna be honest with you. You don't have to answer that question. You don't. But I'll just say this. People, I'm not saying no names, just tend to bring up man code when it's convenient, right? You need to, as a man, in my opinion, you just need to be honorable. You need to live in your truth. And this is something that Corey actually advocates. It seems like it's a lot of selfish people that tend to promote bro code, particularly ones that like to roll around with all different types of broads and then expect you to be like, okay, hey, game on. Here I am with a different broad. I need you to do this. Oh yeah, and by the way, you need to put this broad that's not my broad, but I can't let you. I can't. Don't tell my broad this is the broad that I brought here. Which I need you to put. I need you to put her on the show. Look, I'm not fucking the broad. I swear I'm not fucking the broad, even though he's fucking the broad. That's not my broad, but can you put her on the show too? Game on. He said we tried. Like he doesn't want to answer the question. Just so I'm not a person that like, hey, you got to answer this question. Now you don't got to answer the question. That was a good question though. I ain't even gonna hold you. That was a good question. But like I said, people are it's convenience. It's convenience. Shout out to George Golden 5041. He says, and since when do men professing to be Christian are proponents of bro code? Man. Oh yeah, that's fair. That's fair. He said, sir, you didn't answer my question. I'm not giving you my age. That's fair. That's fair. Because I saw Johnny's question. He said, "How old are you, bro? You can't be asking no more questions if you didn't. You can't ask that dude how old is he, and you don't want to answer directly what his question was. You can't do that. That's not bro code. That's just fairness. that's just fairness. You know what I mean? The Unwelcome Party says, live your life the way you want, but don't shame others for a lifestyle you do on the low. Facts. And he was shaming, he was Anton was the dude that was shaming people, even people that I don't like. I just remember specifically he was talking about Yaba, what's that dude's name? Yada Awakening, the grifter that likes to pander to women. Because Yada Awakening, he has like multiple wives or something like that. And he was shitting on him for having multiple wives. And he was like really like lasered focused on that. And I was just like, I don't I'm like, okay. And then even Johnny, what you brought up about Anton, dissing the Password Bros, and you said that was a violation of bro code or man code. It's not even a matter of just a violation of man code. It's just him being a player hater. That's all. That's just him being a hater. I just don't like the term bro code or man code because it seems like people only tend to bring it up in moments where people are not covering up for your messy behavior. Right? Because especially the way because you're talking about bro code, I don't think the way Anton has been operating, the way he operates, the way I see him talk about other people, him going on another platform trying to impose himself just in general, that's just a violation, period. Forget man code or bro code. The way he was operating was a violation. And if he can't see it, I don't know what to tell him. Or I don't know what to tell you. Exactly. So yeah, people talk about snitching and dry snitching. That's what I thank you for bringing that up. So In Too Deep said, "Hold up, Charlton." He said, "Hold up." Charlton White says it's not snitching, it's telling because they both weren't in a crime together. That's what I'm like. People will say you're snitching, but you're not even the participant. A snitch would be the gangster that actually participated in the crime with you, or you're both gangsters and you're both doing gangster shit. You get caught and then you implicate the whole organization and you was with them doing the dirt. That's snitching. So Corey, that's not even snitching. That would be like that. Like if Corey and Anton were boys, if they were actually friends, you know what I mean? Or if they was messing with the same broads, then I would see what you're talking about. But like I said, Corey's honest about his lifestyle, and he's told everybody this. And I remember he said this. Look, he's actually said this many times. He has said this many times. He said, "Don't bring certain people around me, and you not out here living truth." And you're not out here living your truth, and then you expect me to cover for you. That's just that you're being unfair to me. Corey has said that many a times. So there's just a lot of people, they're not living in their truth. They're messy. You know what I mean? Anton Daniels, he's messy. You got caught being a simp. You brought a bitch on the show that's not your wife. And you was trying to give Mika some clout. That was his way of paying for her. that was his slick way of that's another slick way of paying her, not directly but indirectly by, hey, I'm gonna put you on the Corey Holcomb show. That's tricking right there. That's tricking. Now that's tricking. Now that now people talk about tricking. Now that's tricking right there. He said salty. Johnny Retro says salty chat. Hey man, just because we disagree doesn't mean we're salty. We're calling out the disagreements. First of all, we're calling out the hypocrisy. We're calling out your hypocrisy, but mainly Anton Daniels' hypocrisy. You can't get mad at Anton being exposed, and he was the one being messy. He was the one being foul. That's on him. Sorry. If that makes us salty, look, we expose people on this show. We tend to call out, but I'll say me particularly, I tend to call out people of Anton's ilk, on that right-leaning ilk, that like to claim they're holier than thou, but they live in just like the rest of us. So if that makes me a snitch because they can't control their urges themselves, they can't control their situation. If you're living your truth, I got nothing to say to you. So that's on him. You act like I'm just targeting Anton Daniels. No, I talked about Andrew Wilson. I talk about people on the right. I talk about people on the left. I talk about 304s not living their truth. 304s playing both sides, hedging their bets. I guess that makes us salty. You know? Exactly. XVYJZ says instigating another man, which you said Anton is an instigator, is a violation of band code. Exactly. He said, I'm not salty, I'm a troll, get it right. He says cope. Oh, sorry, my bad. Caping and coping. Caping for Anton with the code you don't believe in, both violated. It raises some flags here. That's all. That's all. Yep, exactly. This is why I be going at the right hand on the right a lot. He says exactly. They both exactly. They bash single RP men, but do the same, if not worse. I can't respect that. Same way Andrew Wilson. Undead Chronic just dropped a video from one of his live streams where Andrew Wilson was talking about how most of the people, he said most of the people in the RP space are just as degenerate as the far left. I was like, oh wow. So I'm like, so damn, there's multiple videos of Andrew Wilson talking crazy about the RP, talking about how degenerate we are, but yet you on the whatever this the same dude that had a damn residency on the whatever podcast, one of the most degenerate shows, one of the most degenerate shows on the internet. But most of the people in the RP, we're degenerates. Anton Daniels in his case, calling out the passport bros, etc. Him in his case talking about men should only be with one woman. I've been with my woman for umpteenth years. Blah blah blah. I'm in a monogamous relationship. Blah blah blah. I'm not black. I'm OJ. He didn't say. He said, "I'm not black. I'm Christian. I don't acknowledge black. I acknowledge Christian." I'm like, okay, so if you really are okay, I'm gonna take your word for it. You acknowledge Christianity. So why are you rolling like how them other dudes roll when they get a little bit of paper? Rolling with bitches that you know would not be with you pre-YouTube fame. Exactly. Because I was just talking about this yesterday. He says, facts. You give equal smoke to debauchery. Yep. George Golden 5041. He says, conservative Christians are the biggest hypocrites. The Bible urges followers to flee from the very appearance of evil. If someone can look and think something is going on, Anton is not fleeing. I've said this on this channel so many times obviously in a different way, but when people see this bitch with you, come on, man, they see this bitch with you, right? Come on. When they see this, oh, she's part of the show. She's just an assistant. She's just my secretary. Come on now. Come on now. This is why she's just helping the show. You can't find nobody else to help you with the show. It's got to be this bitch who just so happens she has her own channel as well. And just so happens she has also collaborated with what? Ask Another Brother podcast. She's also collaborated with other people of the Black Manosphere. I mean, come on now. That's just my partner, my study buddy. Come on, man. Like we too old for this, man. We come on, man. People got to stop playing. Oh man. What, man? You think men and women can't be friends? No, they cannot be. Jesus Christ. Oh Lord. People got to stop playing, man. People got to, man. We playing too much, man. As soon as I saw her, as soon as I did the Google research, I was like, oh, geez, well, I'm literally like, Anton, what are you doing with this bitch? He says, right, I would love to be a fly on the wall when he gets home and having a conversation with his wife and daughter. Well, I don't know if his daughter still lives at home with the with Anton. I'm pretty sure she's grown. But still. Oh man. Yeah, he says, yeah, what these, yeah. XVYJZ says what these blue pill and Christian conservatives try to do is play dumb and say, I need to see proof of Anton saying they're smashing. Like they come on, man. He just needs to be honest about what he is. Okay, look, this is me and my wife is separating. She is trying out for the number one slot, right? This is why she's here. So I'm having her put in some work so I can figure out what I do with my situations that I have. And then plus, I'm pretty sure this is not the only broad that he got out there. Like I'm pretty sure this is like Mika's not the only side chick he got out there. That's the Christian conservatives, they be having me laughing. What do you mean they're smashing? The wife already knows about her. Well, duh. They can't hide you can't hide this bitch. You can't. That bitch too thick to be hidden. Too many people gonna be talking. Oh man. In Too Deep says she is too cute. It's too fine of a woman to be just a co-worker. We know what Anton's doing. Better stop it. Plus, when we see pictures like this, hold on. Let me put it back on Instagram. Like we gotta be for real here. Here we go. When you see pics with Anton, let me see if I can bring one up. Or wait, how about this? When you see her profile, right? And you're looking at her, single, but then the only men that she posts are the ones with followings. You don't see no other. She don't got no posts with her brothers. She don't got no posts with her father. None of that. Every picture or every collaboration she's doing with a man, it's always somebody with the following. but it's just enough of the allure to show the people that she's quote unquote single. Here we got the collab here with, Anton Daniels right here. Got her in the background. Oh, man. Another collaboration with Anton.
304, as you like to label it, right? Because you're a nice person. I may speak to them and I say, listen, you for the streets.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Another collab picture with the same broad. So you see a lot of him in the profile pics.
You just said you got 6 kids. How many baby mamas you got?
6.
Oh yeah, people in the comments. They calling them out in the comments. They say lame ass ninja. Oh no, those are the same comments I saw yesterday. So yeah, they on his ass in the comments. But yeah, she a clout chaser, man. She a clout chaser. And shout out to her. I'm not trying to ruin her hustle. And then this, okay, when you see this picture right here, you courtside at an NBA game with a broad. Everybody's gonna assume that's your broad. Everybody's gonna assume that's your broad. And we come on, everybody knows how the optics. Everybody, come on. And it looks like Anton flew her out. Look at this caption right here. It says, "Oh, y'all not ready for Mika and Anton Daniels. Thank you for bringing me out to Detroit and having me on the Don't Do Coke in the Bathroom podcast. Also showed me an amazing time in Detroit, even in 10-degree weather. More coming up." Yeah. That tells me everything I need. That shows me everything I need to know right here. Just this picture alone shows me everything I need to know. Yep. Into Deep says, my theory is that he's feeling himself because now he's in a different stratosphere and his daughter is out of the house going to college. Facts. Yeah. And then he's got that. He's finally hitting his stride. Like, men tend to hit their financial stride later on in life. So then now they can have the money to be able to buy women like that. You know what I mean? No disrespect, but that's how it works. Yeah, XBYJC said, please do a Christian conservative live soon. LOL. I'm gonna do one. So I'm gonna do, the title of that live is gonna be Christianity is a rest haven, or I'll say Christianity / right wing is a rest haven for 304s. It's gonna be, the title is gonna be something similar to that. Right? I'm not gonna say Christianity is dead. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Out of respect for certain people, I won't do that. I won't do that out of respect. But we got to start talking about this. Oh man, you see how Anton has to lean in. Of course, yeah. That's what dudes be doing when they don't. When you're buying food for the woman at the restaurant, right? And she trying to hide who bought the food. That's what this picture reminds me of. In Too Deep said, you gotta love the little home wreckers. Damn. World War III. Shout out to Posse until World War III. Yeah, court seat tickets with my co-worker, and she looks like that. Yeah. Oh man. George Golden 5041 says, there are Christian pastors who refuse to be in the same room with a closed door or even an elevator alone with a woman. Why can't Timu Rick Ross do that? Well, that's because Timu Rick Ross, aka Anton Daniels, he got himself a little bit of money now. you know. You know, he can be, you know, he's got some money where he can buy him some, or quote unquote attract premium punani. He's got that clout now. He's got a little bit of money now. Like, I told you the example I used earlier when my relative told me about these chicks. They got people at the tax collector's office. They got people at the tax collector's office, and you come in their life, and you give them their real name, and then they will send your name to their homegirl at the tax collector's office and look up your income or look up the address that you live in. They got these dudes. You got these dudes out here. They get in their 30s, mid 30s, late 30s, whatever. And they're like, man, I don't understand why these single moms all love me. Of course they love you, bro. You a walking lick. You finally hit your financial stride. You are a supreme target for the loser broads that didn't do what they were supposed to do. Right? And all they had to do was not get pregnant. All they had to do was chill out and not deal drug dealers, and they couldn't do that. Oh man. His Chris was going to do a live about that, but his homies people passed. Yeah. So that's why I chilled on that, on the Christianity ish. But I gotta make it. But I'm gonna make the title a little bit more respectful, to where if people that knew me of the past saw the title, they would give me a pass. They would give me a pass on the title. If the people of my past saw me put the title "Christianity is Dead," they would probably have a heart attack. So I'm not gonna do them like I ain't gonna do them like that. I'm gonna make the title funny, so where if they saw it, they'll just be like, "Ah, that's just Chris being Chris," right? So Posse Until World War III said Anton said he's buying all the box in 2026. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying, didn't you kind of perpetrate yourself out to be this Christian first guy, monogamous guy, always bringing up how you was married to your wife for umpteenth years, so that makes me better than most? But you out here basically living like Corey. So this is where we come in. So there's nothing wrong with him buying box. That's not the issue here. We know that already. Let me see. He said just say Christian feminists or conservative Christian grifters. Conservative Christian grifters. Yeah. I like that. Conservative Christian grifters. CCGU. Conservative Christian Grifters United. CCGU. Oh man. By the way, the Drewski skit was hilarious. What can I see the Drewski skit one more time? Let me see if I can bring that up one more time. What was the title in the background? What did he call it again? He called what a collection. Yeah, like the title is called it's called Collect and Praise Ministries. Collect and Praise Ministries. That is one of the funniest. Collect and Praise Ministries. You know, there were people mad about that Drewski skit. That's the funny part about the whole thing. People were mad about the Drewski skit. like legitimately mad. They were saying like, man, he's playing with God. No, he's not making fun of God. He's making fun of the pastors, the megachurch pastors. Anyways, damn. This was a long one. I ain't even gonna hold you. This was a long one. But I hope people bring up just the part with him and Mika, because this was really the biggest part of the Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniels dispute. So, like I said, please pay attention. Next Tuesday, this coming Tuesday, because it's obviously going to be a show. It's obviously going to be a show, and Corey Holcomb he's probably going to talk about this for for most of the. He's going to be talking about this for most of the podcast. He said, "Don't be mad at the sketch. Be mad at the people who inspired it." Even like that last part of the sketch. That's about the funniest part of the sketch was the last part right here.
Jesus, you are. Jesus, you are. Jesus, you are. Still praise the Lord.
I need you to pray for my wife. Hey, come on, man. Hey, get your hands off my car. You gave tithes and offering? No. Back the fuck up, man.
Yo, that's my favorite part of the whole skit. Yeah. That I don't know. Like I every time I see that part, I get a genuine laughter. I get like a literal genuine laughter when I see that. He said when the dude was doing the worm on stage, it broke me. I don't see what. Do I gotta show that the worm that's nothing. Have you seen what they be doing in Africa? What these churches in Africa be doing? Like it's ridiculous. Let me see if I can bring that up. I'm gonna tell you something, man. The churches in Africa, they be wilding. What they be doing. Let me see if I can bring up, because I remember somebody has sent me like the stuff that be going on in African churches, but I used to see that stuff when I was a kid. Like it was hilarious seeing the stuff that these African preachers be doing. Let me see this. Let me see if they're gonna show some of the stuff. Let me see if they gotta show all the African stuff. What will be happening? African church funny compilation. Let me see if something pops up if I do that.
Many funny things happen around us every day, but few things are funnier or more entertaining than some church displays. Before we continue, a disclaimer: we're not calling any churches or pastors frauds, but some can be really, really funny.
All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamier pussy, and tight pussy perish.
Welcome to Hilarity.
Yeah. Low key, that should be a soundbite right there. That's a soundbite. That's a soundbite. Let me see if I can oh yeah, the dead guy in church. Let me fast forward to that one.
Elliot! He's raising a dead guy.
Lift your hands. Lift your
Is this a funeral or did they bring a dead guy to church? Do dead people breathe through their mouths?
He's supposed to be dead, but you can clearly see him breathing.
Perhaps he was already undead by this time. This pastor must be really something. Before he even touches the man, he starts to move. Watch his mouth. This is some pretty lousy acting.
A few moments later.
This is terrible. Yeah, in Africa, boy, these people be having me crying laughing. I hope they got to show the one with the guy punching, doing the church punches. They got to show that. They have to. African church punching. Oh no, spirit. I don't know. But yeah. But I done seen all types of crazy stuff with the African churches. It's the funniest stuff. But anywho. Oh man. Yeah, that soundbite was crazy. That initial soundbite. Yeah, I might have to download that one.
Every day for fewer things I've
All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamy pussy, and tight pussy perish.
Welcome to Hilarity HQ. This episode.
That is just hilarious. That is you can't make this stuff up if you try, man. Oh man. Anyways, George Golden 5041. He says, "Not gonna lie, I've seen enough Return of the Living Dead movies to know that I should run." He said, "What the F? These idiots make the genuine Christians look bad. It is what it is." Oh man. Hey, I don't want to. Like I said, I don't want to ruin these people's hustle, man.
You're a footballer.
Oli musambi wa mupiira.
Ha! You do it the best.
Ojja kikola bulungi nnyo. Time for the ball, time for the ball. Sera kya kapiira, sera kya kapiira. Here we go. Time for the ball, time for the ball. Sera kya mpira, sera kya mpira. Kakandela mpira. Go! There we go.
I've never seen such kind of thing. Jesus is there.
Yes, wali. Kakande na mpira, kakande na mpira, kakande na mpira. Kisera cha kuteba. Thank you, Scott.
I hope to God this is a skip. This has to be a skip. But I've seen more ridiculous things, man. I've seen more ridiculous things. Believe it or not. It's like a fever dream. Like, yo. I'll say this. The churches, a lot of the churches, particularly when you're talking about, African churches or whatever, West African churches, Southern African churches, East African churches, to lesser because a lot of the Northern Africans is mostly a Muslim population, so to the lesser extent North Africa, but it's the same. It's always a lot of tomfoolery that you see. You know what I mean when it comes to church in Africa. I'll say particularly with West Africa. West and Southern Africa. But yeah, anyways, motherfuckers playing FIFA in church. You know, these people are funny, bro. They funny. You know, I can't. Yeah, man, I can't. I can't damn them. These are some funny people, man. These are some funny people. Oh man. But anyway, let me take this thing off the screen. The swap list, man, the swap list might be, it's already undefeated. It's okay. I can't, well, it's 1-0 so far. It's 1-0. So technically we're undefeated. Right? We still got Tim, we still got Matt. Yeah, what's his name? Matt Walsh. Tim Pool. I almost called him Tim Beanie. Mr. Beanie Man. We're gonna call him Mr. Beanie Man. Still got Mr. Beanie Man. We still got Mr. LeBron James. We still have a lot of people. A lot of people. You know, they need to be careful out here. Oh man. Look at this chat. Yeah, Tim Pool, he's beat. Tim Pool, he's beat. By the way, let me check in my folders real quick. I'm gonna check something out. I'm gonna look at oh shoot. I finally added Uncle Earl. I think. Did I add him to my soundbite? Oh no, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. False alarm. Oh, I know. Oh, hold on for a second. So I'll say this. I'm gonna end it off with 2 videos. I'm gonna end this stream off with 2 videos. Damn, 36 people are in the chat. What the fuck? I still got 36 people in the chat. I saw the number. It went from like 50 to 60 something, then to 50. It stopped at 40. And then the last 10 minutes, it went to like 16 or 18. I'm like, okay, I think I'm good now. And then it shot right back up to like almost to 40. People really are interested in this conversation with the Anton Daniels situation. But yeah, like from I'll just say this from my standpoint, Anton Daniels, he's a lame. And women like this, they only target lames. Women like this, they only target lames. That's it. She know what she doing. Mika know exactly what the hell she doing. You know what I mean? You think like, but this whole thing where I was just seeing people talking about, oh no, that's just her assistant. So that's just his assistant. The wife, she already knows. She already knows about her. Oh my God. Like I say, Anton Daniels, he's a lame. He's a lame for trying to push this woman into doing a show with Corey, just trying to force the broad on Corey. And shout out to Corey for standing his ground. Let me check before I sign off. Let me just check if Anton Daniels had a decent response. Let me see. Anton Daniels response. I got to look at his response. Yeah, exactly. He said, women who look like that target fools and simps. It's genjutsu. Like women like that, they have too much experience. They're not going off of looks. You know what I mean? A woman like this, she been in the, I don't know how old Mika is, but she's probably in her 30s. She's probably in her early 30s, right? I'm assuming in her early 30s. She's probably the exact same age as Taylor Rooks. Taylor Rooks is like what, 36, 35, 34? She's probably the exact same age, 35, 36, 34, somewhere in there. Black women at that age that still look good enough. At that point, they're still going to test the field, right? They don't really believe in the wall until it's like head on. So she's going to be testing the field, meaning she's not just on Anton's show. You see, she was on Ask Another Brother's podcast. And isn't Ask Another Brother, he's married with his dumb ass. I don't know why he had the broad on the show. For all we know, she could be a whole agent. I'm pretty sure Corey saw who this woman was, and Corey was probably like, yo, this might be an agent. And this is not outside the realm of possibility. You can't be, you know what I mean? You can't be paranoid enough. Can't be paranoid enough because she looks like an agent. She looks compromised. But, you know, the irony is it's the looks. That's the irony. Because we see a pretty broad like this and we just automatically go goo goo gaga. I see a broad like this, I'm like, oh, this bitch trouble. You know what I mean? He said if that was Anton's wife, Corey would have brought her on live, no doubt. Yeah, I agree. Because if Anton brought his wife, he'd have no problem with her, like even just being in the middle. He probably would have thought it would have been a great idea to bring on Anton's actual wife so things don't get disrespectful. You know what I mean? But when he saw this broad, he's like, yo, who this bitch? I already know Corey's antennas, his what they say, his nervous system was like, whoa, what's going on here? Hey man, it's not like, you know, because people are like, oh, you say beware of pretty women. Oh, so you say if you be aware of pretty women, that means you gay. Look, man, just be careful out here, man. Because broads like that, they looking for a lick. They're not even. She's on the hustle. I know a hustler when I see one, but there's no. But the problem is when you're talking about a hustler, there's no like defined look of a hustler. You just got to know, oh, she's hustling or he's hustling. Right? For guys, you got to hear him speak and then you'll know, okay, he's hustling me. For girls, a lot of the times you just got to see how she's presenting herself. And when you look at her Instagram page, it showed me everything I needed to see. I'm like, oh, she's one of those. She's a chameleon. Yeah, his ninja senses were tingling. But yeah, that's crazy. The amount of people I retained in this chat, that's crazy. That's almost it was almost close. The numbers I did, it's almost close to the Dr. Cheyenne Bryant numbers. So that's crazy work. So, but hold up. I gotta see if Anton Daniels made his official response. I'm gonna check his channel. I'm gonna check his channel. Let me check Anton Daniels' channel. Let me just check, because I might have to do a separate video on his response. Shoot. Let me take this off. Get ready. Oh, my bad. Jesus. Let me look at this. Anton Daniels, blah, blah, blah. So I don't see. Oh, I'm probably on the wrong channel. I think he has like two or three other channels, if I'm not mistaken. Why did it show Craig Facts? What the fuck? Millionaire Morning Show. I think, yeah. It's
What's
probably
going
on.
on, friends? It's Anton Daniels, and I gotta have a.
Okay. Okay. Since we're being investigated because the Fed, no, that's not it. I think it's this. Oh yeah, so I guess it's this right here.
I know you ain't gonna let the internet for you, Corey. Jesus Christ, bro. I'm gonna make $1 million off of you, bro. I'm going to make $1 million off of Corey alone.
Jesus. Yeah. He's not Anton Daniels clearly hasn't learned his lesson. He clearly hasn't learned his lesson. By the way, if it wasn't for guys like Corey Holcomb, guys like Chris Rock, Tom Lyle, right? There would be no male space, Patrice O'Neal, without these people. So even whatever disagreement you may have with those people, you have to show a bit of respect. I'm gonna make $1 million off of you. You wouldn't be able to make money if Corey Holcomb didn't exist. What the fuck? That would be like me just imagine if I got into a beef with, say something happened and I just happened to I somehow ended up beefing with Chris Rock for some reason. I would just be like, look, I have a beef with Chris Rock. It's personal. I'm gonna just leave it at that. I can be up here talking about I'm gonna make $1 million off you, ninja. That sounds crazy. Oh Lord. So I'm gonna have to do that response tomorrow. He said he does criticize a lot of white people liberal, though. Like I said, that's low. White liberals are low hanging fruit, bro. Low hanging fruit. Because I've said this on this channel. I said the reason I don't even talk about white liberal dudes on this channel, they're low hanging fruit. If I do have a problem with a white dude in general, is most likely going to be either a conservative dude or just a person that's probably apolitical. But white liberal dudes, like openly white liberal dudes, like a Destiny, what is there to say? Even we could talk about white liberal women. They tend to be low hanging fruit as well. But yeah, white liberal men, that's low hanging fruit. Into Deep says, what I find amazing is that you can't find all the pictures of Anton and he said you can't find all the pictures of Anton and his wife too often, but he's over there cheesing with his chick. That's what I'm saying. I can't find no pictures of him and his wife, but I see all these pictures of him cheesing it up with this broad, and people can't fathom. They just, like the Anton Daniel fans, they can't fathom that why people would assume that they're hunching. Man, because when I did the swap list, I try to find a picture of his family unit. Because, dude, I put a picture of Lionel Messi's family. I put a picture of all these dudes with LeBron's family. just to show you, just to give, you know, people the full picture of what's at stake, what they could lose if a divorce were to occur, right? So I was looking up Anton Daniels' just family, right? And I couldn't find a picture of his wife nowhere, dog. I was like, yo, this is wild. This is wild. But you up here having all these you in here cheesing up in them pics with Mika. Okay. That's a bit interesting. But anyways, but like I said, it shows that we clearly, they talk about red pill people are degenerates and you know, we're degenerates and we're the whatever, we're the haters. But it seems like we clearly, it seems like it's actually it's crazy. We suffer. Red pill men suffer because we actually value the sanctity of marriage. These other people out here, they really don't. They like to claim, they'll say that, oh, we're degenerates because we decided to stay single and blah, blah, blah. But clearly, we value the sanctity of marriage. These guys right here, they don't. They get a little bit, these whole ass niggas, they get a little bit of money. Same with what's his name? Shisha Zed, they get a little bit of money.
I know you ain't gonna let the internet.
Oh yeah, and by the way, Anton Daniels is not the first person to be beefing with Corey, and he's not the last. So many people have problems with Corey, but it's just so funny. Like the dudes or the women that have problems with Corey Holcomb, they take it so personal. they'll be like, oh, I'm like him. I'm gonna make $1 million off you. There's already plenty of YouTube channels making money off of Corey's image and likeness. Dude, there's channels on YouTube where they just show Corey Holcomb clips and then they show the related story, and it's literally Corey Holcomb talking the whole time, and they barely give their 2 cents in. And they just be like, okay, please like, share, and subscribe. That's the only thing they say. And they basically let Corey Holcomb talk the whole video. There's already plenty of people making money off of Corey Holcomb, whether positive or negative. I'm gonna make $1 million off you. There's already plenty of people making hundreds and thousands of dollars off of Corey Holcomb. Already, like, Corey Holcomb is exploited. Oh man. So I'm gonna have to do a response to this video eventually.
You, Corey, she were trying to do something with it. Nigga, no, it was all the same. Nothing changed. It was still the same. And so stop making excuses for this big ass nigga. You got to get orders in a group chat in order to move the way that you're moving. And I was very comfortable. And I mean very, 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 very comfortable. Courage. I don't have courage. And so they may roar, but it's not really anything. And so we like, I'm Dorothy. All right. I'm Dorothy. I'm just skipping down the yellow brick road, trying to get back to Detroit, flying out to LA. How trash the culture is. Listen. Don't tell me not to talk about it, because what I hear y'all talking about is bullshit. I'm not. It's not going to happen. And it is what it is. Listen, I'm the king.
Oh, Lord.
Yes, I am. I'm God's darkest angel, boy. Yes, I am. $1 million off of.
You know, shout out to him. But I'm gonna sign off. I'm gonna sign off. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that video tomorrow. I'm gonna do this video tomorrow or whatever today. It's 1 a.m. where I'm at. Exactly. He said, we actually respect monogamy here. We don't respect hypocrites. He said, I found some, but they're old as hell. I do research on people. I'm not the one to mess with, because I'll find it if I look enough long enough. Oof. Because it's not that I want to put these people out there. I just wanted, like, when I made the file list, I just wanted to show, like, just the magnitude of what they could be possibly losing, because that's the reality. That's the harsh reality. George Golden 5041 says, and let's be honest, Anton wanted this to happen so he can go on conservative platforms and say how bad black conservatives are treated. He's gonna pull it. You're right. He's gonna pull that. He's definitely gonna pull that. Pyro said Chris is done. Yeah, because I'm literally looking at his response and I'm literally like, look, even before this incident, I was kind of cool on Anton Daniels. I was like, yeah, shout out to him, but nothing really compelled me to really be listening to him. Because he kind of came across as weird, and I've seen him get called out for being a weirdo on other podcasts. So I kind of was already cool off of Anton just in general. But now that I see this, it's just like, now the more I'm looking at his stuff, I'm like, I guess that's, I guess because this, let me see this. I'll say this. I think he the type to use bots, because there's a lot of people, they just go off of numbers. So people just assume that you're somebody special just because you got the numbers. But I'm like, I'm not buying it. I'm just not buying it. These people be buying bots. I'm looking at this comment right now. Somebody called him out. He said, because Anton said, I'm not black, I'm a Christian. And then also Anton, I'm from the blackest city in America. Yeah, you can't pick and choose when to, But I'll say this, and people might even disagree with me on that, on this part. But I said this. When Anton tried to bring it outside, nah. Corey was smart to stay inside, because look, we go because Corey literally said we go tear it up in here. Yeah, we now bringing it outside, and then so that your security's following you. He's gonna break it up, or if you get lumped up by Corey, then you're gonna be suing, and then we got no video evidence to prove that you was out there instigating and you got your ass beat. And then we don't got no cameras on your ass whooping. It's just, we just see you lumped up, and then you suing the 5150 podcast, and we don't get to see 5150 no more. Nah. Forget all that. If you're going to get this ass whooping, you're going to catch it on camera so everybody can see what happened. we gonna have it on camera. But anyways, let's shut this thing down. Let me start being a responsible adult for once. Yeah, I just felt indifferent about Anton. I don't feel anything when I see him. You know what I mean? And he kind of came across as a grifter then, and now that I see him fully for what he is, yeah, it's pretty obvious. It's pretty obvious what he is. Like he's a pure, like it's pretty obvious. That's a pure grifting type of a dude. Anyways, I'm gonna end off the stream with Corey Holcomb yet again. Yep. Anton was on Fraud Watch. Now he's certified. Typical grifter. Oh yeah, I'm gonna make an edit to my file. I might have to make an edit to my file soon, very soon, to the Anton file. Because like I said, it's just the tip of the iceberg. It's just the tip of the iceberg. It's just the tip of the iceberg. More is gonna come out on Anton. Trust me on that. Trust me on that. More's gonna come out on him. People are gonna be like, damn. Somebody said, I bet you's going to check into it. That's why I avoid LA. I don't want to be checking in. But I'll say this: the people, they fucks with Corey. Now it always seems like the people that don't fuck with Corey are homosexuals in the closet, and other celebrities that feel like he's taking personal shots at them. The general public, what I found, I'm talking about across all races, platforms, that I'm talking about the general public, they fuck with Corey. Even the most liberal broads, they be laughing at Corey's stuff. So Anton, unfortunately, he's gonna lose. He might what did it say? He might win the battle in terms of optics, but he's gonna lose the war long term. Just on the optic standpoint, because Corey did get triggered when he mentioned sucking a D. But he's gonna lose the war. It's at the end of the day, it's a battle of attrition. It's a battle of attrition. Because I remember I also saw somebody in the comments say, "Oh man, Corey's gonna have a hard time." I said, "No, it's gonna be the opposite. Anton Daniels is gonna have a hard time." It's like I said, it's a lot of people. Like Corey Holcomb is one of those people. He's your favorite comic's favorite comic, right? He's it's a lot of people that accredit Corey to literally saving their lives. So, celebrities that be giving him licks on the low, but they can't claim him publicly because they might lose their job, So I'm like I said, it's actually the opposite. So Anton needs to chill out. Anton needs to just chill for a second. Just chill. But anyways, shout out to you guys. Thank you guys for tuning in, man. I can't believe about this retainer watch that I got. The people that stayed on to watch the whole time, thank you guys. I really appreciate you. That was another 5-hour stream I did. Well, yesterday I did 6 hours, so that's crazy. But we gonna end this out with Corey Holcomb talking about paper. Shout out to you guys, man. Thank you. Peace out. And
Exactly. I was with Floyd Mayweather. When I met him, I couldn't believe it. Floyd was like, "Hey, what's up, man? This my fiance. This my girl." They was both standing right there. That's what paper do, boy. You got that paper, people fall in line.
I don't care for that.
Now, it's a shame that people fall in line because of the paper, but this is a fact. If you got that paper, you can bring your whole family to the barbecue. Not the family you hide. I'm talking about if you got that bread, you can bring everybody to the barbecue and demand they act like they got some goddamn sense. That's my boy about her. That's my boy about him.